Poker Tour rolls into Texas Card House Spring from November 10th through 22nd, with numerous big events featuring the $500,000 guaranteed main event. For full schedule, structures and details, visit texascardhouse.com. Poker Tour $500,000 guaranteed main event is happening at Texas Card House Spring from Tuesday, November 12th through Monday the 18th, $800 buy-in. Satellites for as low as $120. For more information, visit texascardhouse.com.
Welcome to the Texas Card House, Rio Grande Valley, as we get ready for tonight's stream. Changing it up a bit, going to be doing row. So it's going to be 1, 2, 5 row, round of each. It's going to be a round of Hold'em and then a round of Omaha. So this is our first time doing row in this location. Hopefully everything works out right. We do realize if you look where the chip counts are, it does say Dallas, but it is the same software that we use. So they've done the row before, and we're going to try it out, which is why it says 1, 2, 5 Dallas. We're actually in Edinburg, Texas. So Dallas in North Texas, Edinburg in South Texas. Let's go around the table and see who bought in for what. We got El Gallo in seat 1. He's in for 500. Baby Spider also in for 500. Mike in for 335. Simon in for 300. Tony G, he's in for 5. David R in for 318. Rock the Big Sack at the table. He's in for 1,000. Don Neto in for 300. And Parlay Val coming in for the men for 200. So I believe every time the button gets to seat 1, it changes games, I believe. Like I said, this is our first time doing the round of each here. The blinds are 1, 2, and if you want to come into the pot, it's going to be $5. And this is going to be a Hold'em hand, as we have action is actually on Mike. Not sure if his card's got scanned properly, but he's going to come in for the $5. Simon right behind with the Queen 9 comes along, and they're just letting Tony know that it is $5 to come on in, and he's got the 10-4, good buddy. Parlay Val still not at her seat, but she will be joining shortly. El Gallo with the Queen 10 of clubs. So having both opponents dominated here, he's going to put in the raise, and Baby Spider immediately 3-bets him up to 75. Gallo raising to $30. Baby Spider bumping it up to 75. And Tony G's calling this. The first hand is always very interesting, and you can see El Gallo hitting top pair. Tony G also hitting top pair, but he's going to check. 5 on the turn. Baby Spider picking up a diamond draw. Like I said, this is the first hand, and players always play the hands either very aggressive or very tight. There's really no in between the first hand on a stream. That's normally the case. So El Gallo finally betting his top pair. Baby Spider calling him with the diamonds. And Tony G thinking about it here. And he announces all in. So pretty much representing the 5 here. El Gallo thinking to himself, why did I check on the flop? Because this puts him in a very weird position. It really seems like he has a 5. He does not. He does have some chop outs if El Gallo calls. An ace, a king, a 10, or a 5 will chop the pot for him. But El Gallo is stuck right now between a rock and a hard spot. You have Tony G going all in, and then to the left of El Gallo, you still have another player left to worry about, and that player's Baby Spider with the flush draw. You can see Baby Spider trying not to give off any tells, not acting like he's going to call or fold, just waiting for his opponent to decide. And like I said, once again, it is the first hand, and for whatever reason, the The first hand and the last hand of the streams always seem to be very fun.
Magic Mike, give me 10 seconds, bro.
So somebody at the table joking about calling clock. Still waiting on El Gallo's decision here. You can see there's $800 in the pot. Oh, both players are going to let it go, giving Tony G the respect. And these players are not familiar with how he plays. Oh, no, don't do that, Tony.
Give me my quarter back then. I said 2.
Don't do it. Okay, he does flash a 10. So players not familiar with the way Tony G plays, and the reason why is he actually just started playing poker a month ago, and he's jumping right into the stream. All right, hand number 2, I believe it's still Hold'em, might be Omaha. So 1 round of Hold'em, 1 round of Omaha, and we are still with the Hold'em. So this is a different game when you have a $5 bring-in. And like I said, Tony just started playing about a month ago, so I don't think he's ever played a game that has a different denomination to bring it in. You actually saw him in the first hand just call the $2, thinking that it was 1-2, but it is 1-2 with a $5 bring-in. So Tony G going to be playing the second hand here as Simon's cards did not get scanned properly, and that's why the dealer did pause the action.
You had the other 2 tens, bro. Oh, you know what? He could have 10 8. He could have 10 8. But I thought he would have raised. I thought about that. I think he would have raised the.
Yeah, like I said, I think the production crew told me when the button gets to seat number 1, yeah, that's exactly what's happening. So
You were dominated, bro.
So the software actually changed over to Omaha, and that's why it wasn't able to pick anything up. So I was correct with the information I was given. I just didn't know there was going to be a misdeal in between. So they are changing it up to Omaha the way the software works. Whenever the button will get to seat 1, then it's going to get changed from Hold'em to Omaha. So we are playing Omaha now.
Ace 10 or 10 8 is the only thing. Oh, do you think we have shit, though? We're just throwing all that shit money out there?
Yeah, 10-5.
I didn't even say that one. Okay, 4 cards coming, guys. 4 cards coming.
So I'm pretty sure it's when the button gets to seat 1. I don't think it's every other hand, because it is round, a round of each. ROE, row.
We're going to do 1 round of PLO and then 1 hand of Hold'em.
Oh, they're trying to set the thing, or what? Get the thing straight or whatever?
All right, so action's going to be on Simon. Looks like Tony G with Queen, Queen, 10, 3. Last time he had 10, 4 of spades. This time he has 10, 3 of spades. David with the Kings, single suit. Doneto making the call, as does Parlay Val with the middle cards. And El Gallo going to get aggressive here. So El Gallo raising it up. Raised it the first hand, raising it up the second hand here. And kind of like the previous hand, it was the first hand of Hold'em. It's going to be the first hand of Omaha. I do expect the hands to be played unconventional by the players. A lot of times players want to sit down and they want to get on the board right away, so they'll really loosen up their range. And you can see pretty much everybody calling El Gallo's raise here, including Parlay Val. She's in for 200, and She has $40 of that 200 in the middle right now. She's suited in diamonds. She's actually the only player with diamonds, but it's going to come all hearts. El Gallo going to be rewarded for his aggression here as he does flop a king high flush. Check to him, $243 in the pot. And he's going to say pot. So this is basically putting him all in. You can see he'll have about $43 behind. Nobody, I was going to say nobody with anything to call him with, but Tony G might call him with top and bottom, but he does make the fold. It looks like El Gallo will win the pot.
Don't take it personal, guys. It's part of my strategy to talk shit. Within reason. Within reason.
So as I said, we will just double check that. It looks like Baby Spider is added on another 500, so he will let the dealer know. Got up to get a stack of green chips. It looks like he's putting on the straddle as well, up to $10. So action's going to start off to the left of the straddle. In this case, it's going to be the small blind. So action's going to be on Mike here. Players making sure that the cards do scan properly. These are special playing cards. They do have a chip in them. And you can see the circles in front of the players. That's the RFID reader. So Mike makes the fold. Simon calls with his suited king. Oh, and Tony G with aces, but he's just going to call here. Ace, king, 9, 8 for David R. And Baby Spider going to check his options as we go 5, 6 ways to a flop. Trips for David R. Open ender for Simon. So somebody else is in the hand because it's showing that David R has 50% equity here. So we're actually 7 ways to the flop. Let's see who that 7th player is. Oh, it's Tony G with the 10. So ace 10 for Tony G. David playing the same hand as well, the ace 10 as well. Simon is pretty much drawn dead. He cannot hit an ace or a 9, as it will fill up his opponents. He could hit a queen. That's not it. So it's going to be a full house for David. You can see he only has $198 left in his stack, so he should be going all in. $280 in the pot, and he's going to bet all of his chips. So 198. Oh, Simon hitting it straight, and normally, as I said, normally it is not good to chase a flush or a straight on a paired board, but that is especially the case in Omaha. Normally it's not a good idea, so Tony G should be able to get away from this. But as I said, he has only been playing poker for over a month, and he does have trip 10s, which is normally a good hand. It looks like he's going to lay it down. So David R will show Simon the full house, and Simon will show his inferior straight. Looks like Simon is going to rebuy. Simon in Spanish, Simon in English. Looks like Simon's going to rebuy for $300, and that's going to put David at over a $300 profit. Tony G also in the green. and El Gallo with a small profit of his own. Everybody else, besides Rock, is losing a little to a lot. So Tony G is going to be the big blind. He should be putting out the $2. And the action is going to be on David, who just won the previous hand with the full house, making sure all of his cards scan properly there. Really important in Omaha to make sure they get scanned properly. Yeah, so seat number 3, Mike, needed to get rescanned. I know we've had issues with that seat in the past. So Rock, who has not played a hand, granted we're only 4 hands in, he's coming in for the $5 here with the 9-10. He just saw the 9-10 win, so he's going to take it for a spin. Also with 9-10 is Simon. He has a jack and a 6 to go with it. El Gallo with the pocket queens. David with the ace queen has clubs. And we are missing one of Mike's cards, so any of the statistics are not going to pop up properly. If Mike has another club, then he has a set and a flush draw. We know for sure that David has a queen high flush. So David with the second nuts here as far as drawn to the flush. So queen jack making a straight. You can see nobody with that queen jack. Baby Spider with 3 8s in his hand. He's going to let it go. Mike has a set of kings. Don't know if he has clubs to go with it because we are missing the 4th card. But keep in mind, none of the percentages are popping up because the computer does not know Mike's 4th card to calculate them. And Mike's going all in. Like I said, for sure he has the set of kings. And if he has another club to go with that, that is a pretty big monster hand, which would explain why he's going all in here. So he's bumping it up. Looks like $300. So Tony with top and bottom pair. Looks like 307 is the actual count. So 4th hand of the stream. Mike normally has the hoodie up. Always sits backwards in his seat, kind of tries to hide himself. So you can see the computer actually thinks that Simon still has cards, and that's why the camera is focused on him. You can see the little bubbly lines under his name. Tony G does make the fold. And now David with his flush draw. He also has a straight draw. He can hit a jack for a straight, as he will be using the ace and queen out of his hand. Just won the previous pot. Has some chips to gamble with. Let's see if he's going to put them to work. He does indeed make the call. El Gallo, who was the one started raising here, has pocket queens and was a raiser here. So I believe they're going to run it twice. We'll get to see what Mike's 4th card is. I don't think if it's a club. If it is a club, then he has a stranglehold on the hand. So 2 turns, 2 rivers. There's the flush. There's the straight. So should be chopping his pot as long as that 4th card of Mike's is not a club. Yeah, it is not a club, as the dealer will start chopping the pot. We are live on the YouTube chat, so you can let us know if you like this Omaha stream or not. I know it's kind of a love and hate. A lot of players don't like the Omaha stream. They want to see the Hold'em stream. But let us know in the comments. I've always said it's a very nice, it's a very good change of pace. That's my personal opinion. Good change of pace. And keep in mind, we're still playing Hold'em once the button gets back to seat number 1. It's 1 round of Hold'em, 1 round of Omaha. And we are currently playing the Omaha, the 4-card game. Aces for Don Neto. Kind of awkward here, because if he's going to raise it, it's going to be, I believe, up to 20, because it looks like Rock did call the 5 to come in. So he's going to just limp and hopes that somebody puts in a raise so he can put in the back raise here. And nobody's going to do that, and we will be going 6 ways to a flop. Queen high flop, 2 spades. David with a flush draw once again. No, excuse me, it is queen high flop, rainbow. I thought the 5 was a spade. So David actually does have a wrap here. The 4-3's open-ended, but when you add the deuce, now he has even more ways to make a straight. So basically, it is known as a wrap in Omaha if you have 3 different cards, 3 or more different cards that you can hit for a straight. And there's one of them. He actually turns the nuts with the 4-3 of hearts. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he is hoping somebody has a good hand. Doneto with just an okay hand here. But he's going to continue on. Put in a bet out of 45. You can see Tony G with pretty much nothing. Drawn to a gut shot with a 3. But it would only be a 5 high straight and not a 6 high straight. You have to play 2 cards out of your hand in Omaha. So there's no such thing as a 4-card flush. Like if there's 4 spades on the board and you have the ace of spades, you would need another spade to go along with that to have a flush. And he is going to say the magic word. He's going to say pot, Rock with the immediate fold. And Doneto should be folded here, but I know sometimes people get married to aces. No, he's gonna make the fold. So it looks like Logan in the chat, a fan of the row. Like I said, it's a nice change of pace. I mean, obviously, at least for me in general, like to watch the Hold'em because that's mainly what I play, but it's also nice to watch the Omaha. As I said, we are streaming on multiple platforms. We only have access to the YouTube comments. So it looks like there was a $10 straddle on the button being put on by Tony G. And now he's going to be calling a 3-bet from Baby Spider here. Baby Spider with the jacks. It looks like Don Neto's going to be going all in with his hand. I don't see anybody double suited, and normally you want to be double suited to have the 2 flush draws. But it looks like they're here to gamble tonight. Don Neto does have diamonds. El Gallo with spades. Baby Spider with hearts. Mike with clubs. Tony G with hearts that are actually better than Baby Spider's. So Don Neto all in here. Oh, huge flop for Tony G. Diamonds are still live, so Don Neto not drawing dead. And he's going to go all in here with his trips. Should it clear everybody out? El Gallo with just 8 high here. I'm not sure what he's thinking about. Okay, he did not realize the action was on him. And everybody else is going to get out of the way. Don Neto going to be needed to hit a diamond. There's only 1 left. And he's going to whiff. He was actually drawn dead on the turn as Tony G filled up. And we'll see if Don Neto rebuys.
Should have played PLO all night. I see what I'm up against. I just need more hand sacrifices.
So Tony G and David are the only ones in the green thus far. Nice hand, Tony G. Everybody else in the red. We can see Don Neto getting ready to rebuy. Are those $50 bills? Well, that's why he lost.
Plus 17 for the game. They're up by 17 right now.
A lot of gamblers feel that $50 bills are bad luck.
I mean, Cleveland minus 17 for the game.
So when the button gets back to seat 1, we should be
Minus 17.
going to Hold'em, but we are still playing
We got
the great game of PLO. 1, 2 are the blind levels, and then it's a $5 bring-in, and Parlay Val will toss out the $5. So I believe Logan is asking about the hijack app, if I'm not mistaken. I guess you could clarify that for me in the comments, Logan. I know that Poker News just ran an article about the hijack app. All right, Jack 3-3 for Rock. He has the best hand right now. And he still has the best hand. Parlay Val with diamonds. She has 3 diamonds in her hand, so she does have one of her own outs. And you can see that Tony G has 2 diamonds. And Rock and Don Neto have a diamond each between them. So not many diamonds left for Parlay Val to hit. And that's why she's listed at 22% right now. Rock actually folds the best hand, but very scary board there. Now, Tony G does not have a straight. You do have to use 2 cards. Well, actually, I'm sorry, he does have a straight because he's using the 7-5. He has a straight up to the 9, not up to the 10. So he's got 7. He's got 5, 6, 7, 8-9. So he has a 9-high straight. You can see there's a flush draw that does come in, but nobody has the flush draw. And Tony G with 2 7s in his hand, so the chances of his opponents having a 7 very slim, and he will bet it. And it looks like he'll get a quick fold from both players. So Streamlabs reminding, help us get to 150 likes. And Logan in the comment section is confirming it is the Hijack app. So it looks like we have an under the gun straddle to 10. And Baby Spider putting on the double straddle to 20. So action's going to be on Mike in seat 4. Looks like everybody just has 3 cards, though. So $20 to go. Mike's cards getting scanned properly. Queen 655 shouldn't be calling the $20 here. And he does not. Simona with the King 977 makes the call. Tony G's been running hot. He will make the call as well. El Gallo completes, and Baby Spider checks his options with the pocket 9s. One, two, three in the pot. $123 in the pot. 2 diamonds on the flop, as Rock has the flush draw. He also has a gut shot straight draw, and he's going to put out a bet of just under half pot, or right exactly at half pot. 60 into 123. Tony G does have the ace. He actually has top 2 pair. And Rock hitting his flush right away. So now Tony G's going to have to resuck the suck out for Rock. And Tony G does have 2 outs that are live. You can see there's still 2 aces that have been voted. Tony G has 3 pairs here, but he's going to make the disciplined fold, knowing that Rock has the flush, and that is indeed the case. So the Hijack app is actually being beta tested right now. And it is an app you can play on your phone. The only caveat is you do have to either live by a Texas card house or go to a Texas card house to get everything set up. Now, once everything is set up, as long as you're playing in the state of Texas, then you will be able to use the app. You will be able to cash out at any Texas card house location, add money in there as well. I know they are working on some other payment options as well, but as I said, it is still in the beta testing. A lot of micro stakes, but really does allow you to kill time during the day, maybe at work. But the app is known as Hijack, as in the hijack position at the poker table. King high flop, 2 spades. Nobody with spades. Simon with the top 2 pair. He's going to lead right out here. Looks like he's betting about half pot. Tony with a gut shot, needing a jack. Right, the queen 10. Also has bottom pair, but he's going to let it go. Rock quickly folds. El Gallo having a late dinner, looks like. And Mike with the jacks also has the king, but he's going to let it go. So give the win to Simon. Pretty nice jacket he has there.
You would take it, so you give me 50.
Parlay Val announcing a $10 button straddle. Baby Spider stuck the most thus far. He's down just over $400. He's in the big blind right now. So I do notice a lot of new viewers, and if you have been with us from the beginning, I do have a tendency of repeating myself, but the reason why is because of the new viewers that come onto the stream. So if you're just now tuning in right now, we are playing 1-2-5 round of each at the Texas Card House, Rio Grande Valley. One of 6 Texas Card House locations in the state. We are located in South Texas, and Parlay Val is going all in here with her Ace King of Diamonds. Has a 10-9 to go with it. And Mike has a suited ace with pocket fours. Looks like he's thinking about calling, which will probably bring everybody else in here. Simon's in. Tony G needed to call another $60. Still has one player left tacked behind him, Rock. So Simon is actually double suited. The only player that is double suited. And in general, you want to be double suited. That way you could have 2 flush draws. So Rock gets out of the way. Just under a $300 pot that Parlay Val is eligible for. And she's going to need some diamonds. You can see she's the favorite right now. And she's still the favorite. Mike with the hearts going all in here. It's showing Mike at 0%. I'm guessing all of the hearts have been folded because he is on the nut flush draw. But there's the chance that all of the hearts have been folded if there are 13 cards of each suit in the deck. 13 diamonds, 13 hearts, and maybe all of them have been folded. Simon also with hearts, but you can see his hearts are only 8 high. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8 hearts that we can see between these hands. And then I'm guessing the other 5 hearts have been folded from the other player's hands. And now Parlay Val hitting trip kings. And that she's going to hit a full house. So huge pot going Parlay Val's way. Ship the pot to Big Mama. There was a side pot that Mike is going to win with pocket fours. His pocket fours are going to win the side pot. So Simon had a flush draw and a straight draw, but the flush draw was no good as Mike had better hearts. And that pot's going to take Parlay Val up into the green. And we are changing it up to Hold'em. Every time the button's in seat 1, that is when the software changes the system. So this is going to be Hold'em. It's going to be a round of Hold'em. And as I said earlier, I do have a tendency of repeating myself, but If you do notice, it does say right under the chip counts, right above the chip counts.
Now everybody's like that's good now.
Yeah, so we are back to Hold'em. That it does say 125 Dallas. And the reason why is because this is our first time playing row down here. So we're using the software, the same software that they use at the Texas Card House Dallas. And just didn't change it out. We can obviously change the word from Dallas to Rio Grande Valley, but wanted to make sure everything worked. So if we do this next time, we'll be able to change the graphics there. Dallas in North Texas. We are 7 hours directly south, 8 hours directly south, depending what part of Dallas, depending how fast you drive. Just under 500 miles from Texas Card House, Rio Grande Valley to Texas Card House, Dallas. So they're getting the rebuys taken care of. And I did misspeak because the Texas Card House in Dallas is located on the north side of Dallas. So it's just over 500 miles. 511 miles, according to Google. Just over a 7.5 hour drive, as I said, depending on how fast you drive, depending on what part of Dallas. It'll be between 7 and 8 hours is the drive. There are direct flights available between the two cities. Parlay Val winning another hand. So the main airport down here is going to be located in the next city over, the next town over, which is the city of McAllen. City of McAllen, McAllen-Miller International Airport. MFE is the airport code. So American Airlines offering direct flights between the two cities. And then there are direct flights available between the Austin location as well as this location. Same airport, McAllen. And that's going to be on Delta. Going to be on Delta. And then, of course, Houston, where the Trailblazer Tour is going to stop next. And as a matter of fact, it's going to stop in North Houston, Spring, Texas, which is where the airport is in Houston on the north side. So their direct flights into McAllen on United. So United has direct flights. And then Southwest, out of all the cities I just mentioned, also offers direct flights, but it offers direct flights into the city of Harlingen, which is about 30 to 40 minutes away from here, as opposed to the McAllen airport being about 10 minutes away from here. Still not a bad drive. And obviously Southwest flying out of Love in the Dallas area and Hobby in the Houston area. They do fly out of the main airport in Austin. So Baby Spider with the flush draw here. We are back to Hold'em. I know normally between hands in Omaha there's a little more time, and kind of forgot that we switched over to the Hold'em, so hands going a little quicker. I need to stop talking about airports. Oh, now Baby Spider hitting top pair to go along with his flush draw. 303 in the pot. Like the darts game. No, wait, that's 301. Never mind. And Baby Spider's pretty much going to put out a big bet here. You can see Tony G has over $1,000 in his stack. But he's not going to be able to call here with just king high. So Baby Spider bet in $200 into $300, 2/3 size pot. I think if there was just one opponent in this hand, probably would have sized it a little bit smaller. But with two opponents, choosing the bigger size and getting the job done. Looks like they're going to be doing a toy drive up in the Dallas area. Food drive. So there's still a $10 bring-in, even though this is not an Omaha game. $5 bring-in, that is, but there is a straddle. Parlay Val going to be making a call with the 5-3. So Mike putting on the $10 straddle on the button, and he looks on at King 8 offsuit. Both Tony and Mike sharing the same hand. Rock pretty far out in front right now. Nobody's going to hit a pair. But Tony G's going to lead here. Rock not ready to give up his ace just yet. And Parlay Val with a gut shot. Needing a four, excuse me. Easy for me to say. Mike does fold his king high. And we're going 3 ways to a flop. Just over $100 in the pot. Jack of clubs, once again, ace high still the best hand. And everybody's going to check. And Tony is going to hit one of the last 2 kings, as Mike also had a king. Sometimes you're just running good. And that's been the case for Tony thus far. The reason why I was mentioning the airport information down here is because the stop in December for the Trailblazer Series is going to be here in the Rio Grande Valley. So if you're in the Austin area, depending on how fast you drive, it's going to be just about 4 hours and 20 minutes is the drive between here and Austin. Or you could take a direct flight, Delta, into McAllen, or Southwest into Harlingen. And it is a 10-high flop. Rock hitting top pair here. El Gallo with the flush draw. And Rock's going to lead right out here. Don Neto not ready to give up on his ace queen of diamonds just yet. Bit on the loose side to call, considering there's no diamonds on the flop. I could see maybe if there was 1 diamond on the flop continuing on here. But he knows ace queen is a very strong hand, and that is the case pre-flop. You can see everybody's calling Rock's bet here. But when the flop comes 10 high with 2 spades and you have ace queen, sometimes you should let it go. And El Gallo hitting the flush right away. Now Rock does have the king of spades, so that might get him in trouble here. As you can see, he's still going to continue on. It looks like Don Neto's finally done with the hand. What does El Gallo do here? Does he just call? He's just going to call. Setting the trap here. He's calling in position. You can see that Tony does flash a king by accident when he folded. So Rock does not want to see a spade. Oh, it's a spade, so Rock's going to lose a lot of chips here. So 175, just another $100 more. Rock's going to have to call. He doesn't like it. You can see him shaking his head. Is he going to fold?
I play this hand so bad.
El Gallo saying he played the hand so bad. Oh, it looks like Rock's folding here, so great fold by Rock. I'm not going to lie, I would have I would have called the $100. You're just gonna have to show me the ace. So Ligayo does show his hand, and Rock is gonna see that he made the proper laydown. Very, very disciplined laydown there.
I was thinking fucking red face, but I still played it back on the list.
So we are playing 1, 2, 5 row tonight. That's ROE, round of each. And the two games are going to be Hold'em and Omaha. So it looks like we do have a restraddle here. This is still the Hold'em hand. Once the button gets back to seat number 1, of course, seat number 1, the first seat to the left of the dealer. Once it gets back to seat 1, we'll go back to Omaha. We are playing Hold'em here. El Gallo just winning the previous pot with the 7-3, should be folding. Baby Spider squeezing his cards. And looks like he's going to be raising with the King-Queen. Takes it up to 55. So nice size in here, but he's going to run into the aces of Tony G. And Tony G looks like he's going to make it 100. He's going to make it 110. Uh-oh. David R with the ace-queen of hearts. I think I'm calling. Wow. He does make the fold. So back-to-back disciplined folds. One by Rock and this one by David R. So Baby Spider going to have to get pretty lucky here. Oh, look, David R would have flopped the flush draw. So David letting the table know he had ace, queen of hearts. Makes the discipline fold, and maybe, I mean, we don't know what would have happened. We don't know if a heart would have got there. But all you can do is make the right fold at the right time, or the right play at the right time. If it works out, great. If it doesn't, well, that's the variance side. There is luck involved in this game. Some people will say it's all luck, but there's definitely a luck factor, and all you can control is making the right play at the right time. If the cards don't run out in your favor, all right, Baby Spider with the raise, the 35, raised it last time and raising it once again. So pretty much attacking the straddles. The previous time he attacked the under the gun straddle. This time he's attacking the button straddle. And you can see Tony G is playing the Jack-6 offsuit. And we got a flush draw versus top pair. Rock with top pair. Gonna bet 50, Parlay Val. Gonna be making the call, looking for a diamond or a king. A lot of diamonds still available in the deck, 8 to be exact. And now she doesn't pick up a straight draw. So Rock still with the best hand. And he will bet once again. Oh wait, she did pick up a straight draw. Yeah. Oh, she's open-ended. Ooh, huge turn for Parlay Val. And she misses everything. I think I would have gone all in there on the turn. As she picked up open-ended. I don't know if Rock would have called. But that was a huge turn card for Parlay Val. And she breaks everything. Oh, this is last month football squares. Of course, we're the first of the month, so some of these banners have not been updated. I do know this is correct. El Gallo taking it up to 15. Doneto calling with the suited Queen 10 of diamonds. I believe we saw a flop. Is that the case? So Doneto with the Queen 10 of diamonds getting it all in against queens. Really bad shape here. Needs to hit diamonds or some 10s. Oh, and he flops some diamonds here. So you're telling me there's a chance. He has a straight draw now with a 9. But instead it is a jack, and the queens will hold up. So the guy having luck with the ladies, and Doneto lost the buy-in in Omaha, loses the buy-in in Hold'em, and he is done for the night. He says no mas.
Seat open, C9, on table 9.
So we do have a seat available.
Hey.
So back to 8-handed. We do have a seat open. This is 1, 2 with a $5 bring-in. Round of each. We are currently in the Hold'em phase, and we will go to Omaha in a couple of hands. Oh, El Gallo with queens last hand gets upgraded to kings this hand. That's the good news. The bad news is nobody has anything to call him. So he will show the kings. So the Cajun Asian dealing tonight. He has played on the stream before. He is a part-time dealer here at Texas Card House. So tonight he's an employee. And I believe we do have a waiting list. So they will call the next person for the seat. So the last hand of Hold'em. And then the next hand, it's going to switch to Omaha. You can see Tony G out in front right now. He's up over $800, and he's up out of his seat. Mike making the $5 call. Parlay Val doing the same. Ace 10 of hearts on the button. Normally probably should be raising there. Parlay Val choosing to play the hand a bit on the passive side. You can see Mike actually out flopping her with the deuce. Tiny $10 bet. And we're going to see a turn. Parlay Val picking up a straight draw. Any 4 makes a straight. And now she's going to hit her ace. She will check. And send the pot to Big Mama. All right, so Button back in seat 1. So we are going back to Omaha. And I have noted that none of the stats, such as VPIP and raise first in, have popped up. And I imagine the reason why is because we're going back and forth between the 2 games. So we are back to Omaha here. 4 cards, PLO, Pot-Limit Omaha. It is a $5 bring-in. That's why it says 125. And I know it says Dallas, but we are in the Rio Grande Valley.
And this hand was the only hand that I ever had in the position.
511 miles. Directly south of Texas Card House, Dallas. This is Texas Card House, Rio Grande Valley. Yep.
Because he talking over here,
Texas is huge. It looks like somebody's going to be taking the seat. As I did say, we did have a list. So David raising it up to 20 with the Kings. El Gallo calling in position. Mike with the little cards. Telling David, I'll go low, you go high. And he's going to flop a flush draw, but Rock has a better flush draw. Rock with a huge hand. He has the nut flush draw with a wrap. So the 7-8 makes him open-ended, but when you throw in the jack, he has the wrap to go along with it. Mike betting his flush draw, but it's not good. This is the perfect hand to be raising with here, Rock. He just makes the call. You can see also with 7-8 is El Gallo, and he has flush. Everybody with clubs, and everybody's, I was going to say everybody's going to get there, but it's actually both Rock and El Gallo get in there. But you can see El Gallo's being free rolled, as Rock can still hit a bigger straight with a 7 or a queen, and he could hit the bigger flush as well. So both players with the nuts right now, but it is Rock with the free roll. A club gets him a scoop, a queen or a 7 also gets him a scoop. He has the jack 8 for a better straight draw, and of course the ace high flush draw. Probably going to be a chop, but you do want it to be on the free roll as Rock is, and that's not going to be it. It might even slow down the action as the board pairs. Looks like Rock is going to put out a bit of a blocker bet here. His opponent quickly calls, and they will chop it up. So El Gallo just realizing that he was getting free rolled. So they will chop it up. We will remind you about the Trailblazer Series. Made the first stop last month at the Texas Card House Austin. Going to be making a stop this month at the Texas Card House Spring. And then next month, it's going to make the stop down here at the Rio Grande Valley. So probably looking, once again, depending on how fast you drive between Austin and Dallas, probably just under 3 hours. Between Houston and Dallas, probably just over 3 hours. So we are, the closest card house for us is actually Texas Card House Social in Austin. So it's about just over 4 hours, 4 hours and 20 minutes. So on that note, they are having some extra incentives for the stop down here at the Rio Grande Valley. And the biggest incentive, it's double points. So the events down here will be double points for the first place Chevy Trailblazer and for the first through 50 place 50K free roll. So double points to stop here in the Rio Grande Valley will be the week between Christmas and the week between New Year.
But
so we are back to Omaha. The Omaha hands do take a little longer.
either way,
And especially the last pot, since it was a chop pot. We are live in Edinburg, Texas. This stream is on a 15-minute delay. I am in the same building These players started at 7:01 p.m. Central Time. Started playing at 7:01, and we went on the air at 7:16. Thank you for joining us tonight, and make sure you do hit that like button, as this is going to be a hand of Omaha. You can see a $10 button straddle from Baby Spider. Action's going to be on Mike. $10 to come in, and he'll do just that. Simon and Espanol. Simon in English makes the call. Tony G, tonight's big winner thus far, also makes the call. Rock just coming along with a call as well. Oh, I didn't even notice the dealer change. Parlay Val raising it up, but it looks like a small raise here. Parlay Val with kings, 9-8, and diamonds. But there was a $10 straddle, and she raises it to 25. So probably should either just be calling or potting it there. This is an awkward sizing, considering she is not going to be in position, as she made the raise from the hijack. But the cutoff and the button both calling her. And it's going to come all spades. Tony G running good tonight. Parlay Val does have Pocket Kings top set, and she's going to be going with this. She does have one of her outs in her hand with the 9, and you can see Simon also folding the 9. Oh, nice fold from Simon. He folded top 2 pair with a straight draw, but he knew somebody had the flush. And Parlay Val's going to have to get lucky here. No, wait, it says Simon called. Is that correct? No, he folded. Okay. So that will go to the flush. Parlay Val hitting the 7 on the river. She will chop it up. When it's all said and done, they will win $62 apiece. Tony G still leading the way in the green. And it is Simon that is stuck the most, as he's down over $500. It looks like we have 2 mics. One mic is in seat 3. He's been here since the beginning. And Mike taking seat 8. I believe seat 8, that is T-Mobile Mike. $5 to come in, and it's going to be on David. Rock flicks out the 5. See what T-Mobile Mike does. Yeah, there's the T-Mobile hat. Not sure what the guy was doing with his hoodie there. He is double suited. Parlay Val did make the raise up to 15. And it looks like we're going 5 ways to a flop. All spades again. Parlay Val flopping a straight. Tony G flopping top 2 pair. Rock flopping top and bottom. What does Parlay Val do here? She's going to fold the best hand. That's what she does. Totally understandable, as there are 3 spades on the board. Nobody has a flush, but obviously she does not know that. So now Rock hitting 3 pair. And Tony G continuing on here. I guess there's no more 10s left. Rock can hit a 5 as well, right? Tony G's going to boat up. Did he check? Oh, Tony G going for the check raise. But Rock telling him you got to bet your own hand. He will check behind. So you go to TexasCardHouse.com for more information on the Trailblazer Series. As I said, it did make a stop in Austin last month. It'll be in spring this month. And then in the month of December, it'll be here. Double points. Not only that, there is an automatic qualifier from this location.
Does I pick that one? Win or lose? I'll let you pick the next game. It's Denver, Minnesota. See what it is and see what you want to do.
So there is a bonus for, so you can automatically qualify for this 50K free roll here in the Rio Grande Valley. This is something special they're doing for this location. It is going to be the qualifier who fires the most bullets in the Rio Grande Valley will qualify for the 50K free roll. So not only is there double points involved, there's also a automatic qualifier spot if you fire the most bullets. Most entries for the Rio Grande Valley stop will get an automatic seat into the 50K free roll as part of the Trailblazer Series. And any player who earns points, those points will be doubled. Point system pretty simple. Every tournament you enter, you get 1 point. If you re-enter, you get an additional point. And then 2 points for min cash in any event. Then if you make the final table, there's more points involved in that. And you can see these pots build up pretty quick in Pot-Limit Omaha. Best hand right now. Oh, straight. King, Jack flopping the straight. Top set for Rock. I think he's going to proceed with caution, and he does. He's also open-ended. Needs a king for a bigger straight. Baby Spider flopping the nuts. He is double suited, so he can go runner flush in both hearts and diamonds. Rock's not going to be able to fold here to one bet. Was probably hoping that that 10 was a club. That way he would also have a backdoor draw. But he has top set here, and he is open-ended. A king will give him an ace-high straight. So bet being $110. Rock's going to be calling here. Oh, Rock's going to be raising. So Rock's pretty much decided, I have top set. I am not going anywhere. So he's going to get the money all in right now. He's going to get the money all in right now. Doesn't want any scare cards on the turn. But Baby Spider's just going to call, looking for a red card. Baby Spider wants to see a red card that doesn't pair the board. And it's a black card instead. Kind of awkward here for Rock. $850 in the pot. Has less than a pot size bet. Going to be going all in. Baby Spider going to have to call here. Worried about the spades, but nobody has spades. So Rock's going to need to get lucky. He will win a quarter of the time. And Baby Spider flopping the nuts. And normally you do not want to flop the best hand in this game because there's so many dangerous turn cards. There's so many dangerous river cards. But Baby Spider able to avoid all those cards to get the double up. So they will count the chips down. And as I said, we did have a dealer change. Got Enrique dealing. Of course, nickname for Enrique, Kike. So Rock not able to improve.
Trailblazer SUV, the Trailblazer Points Championship is here. The more you play and the higher you rank in the Trailblazer Poker Tour, the better your chances are. The best tournament player in the Trailblazer Poker Tour drives away with this grand prize. For full details on the Trailblazer Poker Tour and the Points Championship, visit TexasCardHouse.com.
So as I said, it is making a stop this month, just north of Houston, city of Spring. And then in the month of December, it's coming down to South Texas. The week between Christmas and the week between New Year. Perfect time to get away from your family. Also, I mean, if you are looking for something to do, if you're in the Vegas area, there are direct flights on Allegiant, like the Raider Stadium, Allegiant Air Stadium. They do have direct flights from Las Vegas into McAllen. MEF is the airport code. Direct flights, and they're cheap. Everybody calling here. Just like that, we have a $65 pot. And it's going to come jack high. Top and bottom pair for Mike. Oh, we have both Mikes in this hand. So it looks like T-Mobile Mike is in the big blind. And it is Texas Rangers Mike with the top and bottom pair. He's in the hijack. Yeah. That's correct. So T-Mobile Mike with the 7-6-4-3 clubs has a gut shot with an 8. No, has no gut shot. Never mind. He's going to be making the fold. So there's just one Mike left. And Mike is going all in here now with his top and bottom pair. Tony asking for a count as he does have an overpair and is open-ended. He's actually got a double gut shot here. The queen 9, a king, or an 8 will make him a straight. And I really hate giving bad information, so I'm just checking and making sure that, yes, indeed, from Las Vegas to McAllen, Allegiant Air, flying every day the last week of December and the first week of January when the Trailblazer Series is going on. So Tony G going to be making the call. He has been running very good, and that's going to put the action now on David, who has the double gut shot. No, just the gut shot, right? No, double gut shot. A 9. A 9 makes him a straight, and an ace. He's actually open-ended. Does have a possible redraw with the spades if it comes running spades, and he's also going to make the call. El Gallo pretty much with everybody's outs in his hand. Did El Gallo call here with his gut shot? You can see a lot of queens are in other people's hands. And El Gallo felt like he got priced in. He's going to make the call here. There's no more queens left, but that's going to be a straight for David. And he's going to go all in. El Gallo now picking up diamonds. So El Gallo calling with a gut shot. Needed a queen for a straight. Instead, he hits a diamond. And he's going to have a decision to make here. I didn't think he would call on the flop. And now he hit a card that might get him to continue here. As you can see, the pot's over $1,200. And the all-in is for $505. I think once you call on the flop, you have to call the turn here. Like I said, I would have probably folded on the flop. But obviously, everybody plays their hands differently. Yeah, he does make the call. Like I said, once he called on the flop, I feel like that committed him, especially with the pot being 1,200, him having to call the 500. So now what does Tony do? As he's actually drawing dead. Mike gonna need a jack or a deuce to get a full house. El Gallo gonna need a diamond or a queen to make a bigger straight, although I think all the queens have been folded. And looks like Rock did not rebuy. So we'll see who's coming in. They are bringing in a lot of ammunition, whoever it is. Yeah, he finally makes the fold. So they are talking about possibly running it twice. So they are going twice. We will see 2 rivers. That's not it. And that's it for El Gallo. So El Gallo will hit the flush on the second board. David will play the straight on the first board. And Mike, who flopped 2 pair, will lose the main pot. So they will chop it up. And we can see the player stack sizes. So it looks like the new player's coming in for 2,000, as he's got 5 stacks of red, each stack being 100. And then 3 stacks of green, each stack of green being 500. The dealer will chop it up, and we will get in seat number 7. He's actually going to have to sit out a hand. Not able to buy the button on the stream. The software does not work like that. So seat 7 is not going to be able to buy it. He's going to have to sit out a hand, and they will inform him. They will get his count. It is 2,000, but he's going to have to wait a hand. So T-Mobile Mike putting out a blind. Has there been a... No, he's not able to post. Yeah, I think the dealer's going to find out here that the software's not going to work like that. And I think they're letting him know right now that he's going to have to sit out a hand. I believe this is going to be a misdeal, unless if they made a software update. Mike does rebuy. That is Texas Rangers Mike. Looks like he bought in for right at 500. So it's showing El Gallo is under the gun, but that is not the case. Like I said, I do not think these cards are going to scan right, but the production crew will let the dealer know. That is one of the reasons why the dealer wears the headset.
Oh, I threw 175 and then folded. No, I get like that way. Dude, I folded aces drunk, I folded kings drunk.
Well, let's see if this works. Baby Spider with the immediate raise with the jacks. He is double suited in diamonds and spades. Let's see if it was able to pick up Ruben's hand here. He picked up his hand, so maybe they got a software update. Or maybe it's the Dallas software. So 4 ways to a flop we go. And it's going to come king high 2 diamonds. El Gallo just hit diamonds last hand. He has the ace high diamonds. Baby Spider also with diamonds, but he's jack high. But it's going to be Tony G placing the bet here with just ace high. Needs a jack for a straight. So Ruben raising here with his ace king. That's gonna save Baby Spider. This Baby Spider didn't think his diamonds were good with the action he saw in front of him, and he was correct. So Tony G needing a jack for a straight. You can see that Ruben has essentially the same hand with the ace queen. He does have the king for top pair. He's out in front right now, and he is still out in front. Both El Gallo and Tony G hitting the 3. And now it's going to be trips for Ruben. And he's going to bet the trip. So first hand coming in. Don't think anybody has anything to call him with here. El Gallo with just a pair of 3s. Playing the ace 3. Was he a non-believer? Oh, he has 3 pair. He has 10-3, excuse me. He does make the call. I think he was paying for information there. As Ruben actually had a boat. I did not see the 6. Some of these hands get a little hard to keep up with. The 4 cards. But El Gallo pretty much paying for information there. It looks like Parlay Val's back. How are you doing?
Orlando's gonna make those like last. They're gonna make like the last 3 points.
All right, let's see if everything's picked up correctly here on the software. It was showing that El Gallo was under the gun last hand. And the reason why is because Val was supposed to be big blind last hand. Like I said, let me see if it does pick up. Okay, so yeah, it's showing that Baby Spider's under the gun. So yeah, it's on the positions they're wrong because the dealer actually let Ruben buy the button. So now all of these spaces are wrong. So I mean, I'm not sure if anything can be corrected, but yeah. So it's showing Ruben's on the button. That's right. Because it's showing that El Gallo was under the gun. But it's showing Baby Spider should be under the gun +1. We'll see what happens on the next hand. Like I said, I did not think it was possible. And It is possible, but it does throw off the graphics a bit. As T-Mobile Mike leading it out here. So T-Mobile Mike should be the small blind. So he did flop top 2 pair with backdoor diamonds. Oh, and Texas Ranger Mike says all in, but I don't think there's enough in the pot, is there? It's showing there's $800 in the pot, so I did miss some action. Yeah, there wasn't enough in the pot, but he does essentially put himself all in. He flops a flush draw with bottom pair. You can see he's actually favored to win right now as the cards lie. So the battle of the mics, there can only be one. Yeah, but he has 9-8, he has top 2. And that's going to give him, 2 better pair. So it's going to be Texas Rangers Mike with the win, as the ace made him 2 better pair. Was going for the flush, but winds up hitting 2 pair. So the Cajun Asian popping his head in the booth as he is on break right now dealing. And since we're on a 15-minute delay, all this stuff happened 15 minutes ago, so even if they're going to correct it, and I'm not sure if they could or would, but even if they're going to correct it, it'll take 15 minutes for us to see it. So Texas Rangers Mike winning the pot and winning the name Mike, as he is now the only Mike listed. Unless if T-Mobile Mike buys back. All right, let's see. So small blind is Parlay Val. Big blind should be El Gallo. And under the gun should be Baby Spider, who's put it on the straddle. Let's see what the graphics say. So David's going to get his card scanned properly. Yeah, it's showing Mike is under the gun. What position is it showing Baby Spider in? So the cards are still correct. It's just the cutoff, the hijack. It's all the positions at the poker table that pop up that are incorrect. So Ruben's on the button. That's not right. You see, that's where it's off. It's showing that Ruben's on the button, but he was actually in the cutoff. Okay, so it's showing Baby Spider as the 3rd blind. So the S means straddle. And that was the case here. So David with the king. And El Gallo with the straight draw. Quick call by Baby Spider here. I think he has some plans. And I don't think those plans are going to work. Did not think El Gallo had a king was correct. But David does have that king. David's not going anywhere. So Baby Spider going to need to hit a 10. El Gallo looking for a straight. And El Gallo is going to hit his straight. And it's going to go check around. El Gallo will show his straight. So I believe they still had T-Mobile Mike in the system. Let's see if it pops up again. If he's still at the table, he might be going to get a rebuy, although that rebuy has not been taken care of. So Baby Spider in for 1,500 is up just over 500. Action is on Mike under the gun. See if the graphics are scanning correctly. So Mike does call. David raising it here with the pocket pair, double suited, triple connected. Yeah, it's showing Mike to be the third blind, but that's not the case. Not that big of a deal. Oh, and middle set for David. Nobody with a king. David should be betting here at least 50. Maybe 70. How about 80? It's a pretty big bet here from David. Parlay Val is calling here with the queens. Simon looks like he's doing the same. Simon looking for clubs. Parlay Val's in very bad shape. She's going to need to hit a king. Going to need to hit a queen, that is. So full house for David, but that actually gives him more outs. So Parlay Val's just left with $88. And she actually picked up more outs with that king, as if another king comes, she will have a bigger full house. Kings and queens. And I think they're going to run it twice. So you can see the outs on top there. Parlay Val needed a king, and only a king as the queens have been folded. And she's not going to get it. So David thinking Parlay Val had a king. That was not the case, as he had pocket tens. And I think that's going to do it for Parlay Val. Especially with Omaha, the pots can get out of control pretty quick. She might be coming back. Looks like there is a chip there in seat 9. As we are going back to Hold'em. So it is back to seat 1. We are back to Hold'em. The round of each. As we are about 2 hours into tonight's stream. And Parlay Val is back. Eight six of spades for Tony G. There is a $10 button straddle. Looks like Simon calling the $10. Tony G does the same. There's a button straddle, so action did start in the small blind. El Gallo getting frisky with the natural 9. 6-3. Baby Spider calls with his own natural 9. The Jack 9. Of course, I am referring to Baccarat hands if you play Baccarat. If you don't, then you are very confused. Mike hitting the queen has the best hand right now. So normally in Omaha, you might be worrying about, oh, what's Simon doing? Simon doesn't think anybody has the king. And he's correct. So he picks up a flush draw on the turn, and he just goes with it.
No, he didn't at all.
No. I was in for 4,000.
All right, so it looks like we have somebody taking seat 8, and I think Mike's back.
Sí, porque pues they cashed me out because I also.
You raised me 75,
And I folded.
and then I went all in 225, and then you folded.
No, my man.
And I was like, why would you fold?
They were like,
So Simon just went in the last hand, has an ace.
I went all in.
Well, looks like he's going to fold this ace.
I was like,
Misdeal, perhaps. All right, so back to a full table, at least with chips on the table. It looks like 2 players are not at their seats. Now, you are allowed to leave anytime that you want. This is a cash game. You can get up to take a smoke break, get up if you just need to stretch your legs, or if you need to take a phone call. There are no phones allowed in the stream room. So sometimes you will see these players get up and they are either texting or calling somebody, but they do have to step out of the room. Everybody calling here. Baby Spider thought about raising it up, but he just makes the call. And Parlay Val going to be flopping top 2. And yes, T-Mobile Mike is back, ready to fight for his name. Parlay Val with a tiny bet. And it looks like El Gallo is going to call with his flush draw. Heads up to a turn. El Gallo looking for a heart. And he's going to get the heart. Parlay Val quickly checks her hand. And she's not going to be able to get away from it just yet, as she needs a king or a 10 to fill up. And it is not going to be either of those cards. So Parlay Val putting out a blocker bet on the river, and now she's getting raised. And she did call the raise, didn't believe El Gallo. So tough run out for her there. Welcome to all the new viewers as we are streaming tonight from the Texas Card House Rio Grande Valley, one of 6 Texas Card House locations across the state of Texas, one of 4 streaming locations. We are in South Texas, 3 hours directly south of San Antonio, city of Edinburg, area down here known as the Rio Grande Valley, home to South Padre Highland, SpaceX, University of Texas RGV. I believe they are the Vaqueros. So Queen 4 for Ruben. He's not at his seat. They will get mucked, and Mike going to be raising it up here with the 4s. Takes it up to 15. Parlay Val was just left with $15. She's going all in with the 7 deuce. I like it. Didn't believe El Gallo had the flush last hand and paid him off, and now just left with $15. $80 in the pot. And it's going to come king high, so the pocket 6s of Tony G still out in front. There's the 7, so Parlay Val hit into 7, but Simon has the better kicker. Now the board can pair with an 8, a king, or a queen, but no, the 10 kicker is going to play. The 10 kicker is going to play. showing the check mark for Bao. Oh, no. So it's a 9 on the river, not a deuce. Oh. And Simon folded. Oh, Parlay Val's going to win this with the 7. So there was a 9 on the river. It wasn't a deuce on the river. A 9 on the river, and Simon actually folded to a bet. And he folded the winner. His 10 kicker would have played. So we are playing 1, 2, 5 tonight. The $5 is the bring-in, as we are playing a round of each. We are currently playing Hold'em. Once the button, which is currently in seat number 4, gets back to seat number 1, we will go back to Omaha. So the blinds are 1, 2, but if you want to play the hand, you have to come in with at least $5. So T-Mobile Mike raising it to 10. El Gallo with the 8-5 re-raising, small re-raise. It looks like Baby Spider will put in the 4-bet. So first 4-bet pot of the night. Pretty small sizing from both players. Baby Spider will have the benefit of playing this hand in position. He actually has the best hand right now with 10 high. Oh, and it's going to come diamonds. It's not diamonds, just 1 diamond, excuse me. Baby Spider picking up clubs. This is a good card for him to represent. Really hits his 4-betting range. And once El Gallo checks to him, he's going to put out a small bet, and El Gallo will make the quick fold. So nice play by Baby Spider. He knew that he was more likely to have an ace in that situation, and he represented the ace with a bet on the turn. Looks like we have a $10 button straddle coming from Tony, who's up over $500. Small blind will be Ruben, and action will be on the small blind David. So the action does start to the left of the straddle. If the straddle is on the button or if it's under the gun, always start to the left. I know some places will skip the blinds. And as a matter of fact, Parlay Val did not realize there was a straddle, so she thought the action was on her. But David does call with his suited ace. Ruben makes the fold with his diamonds. T-Mobile Mike calls with his ace-7. And Tony G with diamonds as well. Eight high flop.
Yeah, you're gonna do what she wants.
Normally an ace is good on this type of flop, and David's gonna bet. Let's see if Tony G gets sticky. Does have some backdoor draws. His diamonds aren't good. He's thinking about getting sticky, but he's gonna think better of it. Welcome to the chat, Jeff. My name is Jeff. Another button straddle, so this 1-2 no limit game is going to be 1-2-10. So action's going to be on Ruben. David with the fold. Mike actually only had $2 in there, but he did have a $5 chip, so I think he felt like it was only another $5 in his mind to call with the Jack 4. But you see Simon getting aggressive here with the 9-8 of hearts, taking it up to 65. So Tony going to be calling with the best hand here. Mike's probably going to lose $8 that he shouldn't have lost. He will make the fold. He was losing the 2 regardless because he was big blind. But as I said, instead of having $2 out there, he had a 5. And I think in his mind, he's like, ah, it's just another 5 to call. He flicked it in. El Gallo folding the deuces. Oh, El Gallo would have hit quads. You could see him in seat 1 there turning and basically telling Baby Spider what would have happened. And we got an action flop here as top pair versus a flush draw. And El Gallo's saying, why didn't I call with the deuces? So Simon going to need to hit a heart or go runner straight. And Tony G's just going to have to avoid a heart. So El Gallo folding deuces to the raise. He was actually closing off the action too. Oh, a heart on the turn right away. And another heart as well. And Simon, or Simon in English. El Gallo letting the table know now that he had pocket deuces.
That just cost me like fucking $800 right there. No, like $1,000.
As I said, we are live on the YouTube chat. I do realize we are streaming on a lot of different platforms. I know we're streaming on the Facebook. And if you are watching and making comments on the Facebook, I do not have access to those comments. But I do have access to the YouTube comments. We're also on Twitch and a couple of other platforms.
What'd you have before that hand? 2 something?
So El Gallo announcing he's on tilt, raising it up, and I don't see his hand, but I don't believe him. I think he has a good hand here. I think he's acting. Let's see what he has.
You say all in?
And Tony G 3-betting to 100. Still don't know what the hands are. Yeah, Tony with the queens. And what does El Gallo have? Oh, El Gallo is steaming a bit with the king 4 of diamonds. So Tony was the big winner before that last hand. And there is no ace or king on the flop. Tony G gonna go all in, and El Gallo make the immediate fold.
I don't know, I'm just giving him.
So let us know in the YouTube comments if you like the round of each. As I said earlier, I do realize watching the Omaha can get very, very hard to keep track of with all the hands popping up. There's so many ways for you to win a hand in Omaha, but there's also so many ways for you to lose a hand. So that last hand not getting reset properly, we can still see the graphics are showing the flop, the previous flop. So they will reset the hand from the action tracker. The action tracker is the one that keeps track of it. So the production crew letting the dealer know in the headsets to pause the action while the software catches up. And then once the software catches up, he will then let the players know that it is their turn to act. So this pot has not been awarded to anybody yet. And the reason why it's important is because this is how we keep track of the chip stacks, how much a player has in chips. All right, it's showing that it folded. All right, it's showing the pot is awarded, and we are ready to go now. Little delay there, but we are good to go. Action on Texas Ranger Mike makes the fold. Tony G. Baby Spider with the $10 button straddle, so $10 to come in. Did Ruben's cards get scanned? El Gallo's cards did not get scanned. Ruben raising it up. We know he has 1-5, so probably the ace of hearts or another 5 to go along with it. Brings it up to 40. Bit on the small size of the raise, as you did have the caller in between. So Tony G calling with the Queen 9 offsuit. And we are going 3 ways to a flop. You can see Baby Spider has Tony G dominated. Should go check around at Ruben. Like I said, Ruben either has pocket fives or the ace of hearts. He might have the 6 of hearts. Let's see if they let him know that the card did not pick up if he rescans it. No. So nice play by Ruben. Doesn't look like we have a straddle this hand. So one more hand of Hold'em, and we're going to be going back to Omaha next hand. And obviously some of these players at the table, they either prefer to play Hold'em or Omaha, but whichever game you prefer to play, when the other game is running, that gives you a chance to step out of the room and check your phone, or step out of the room and have a smoke break or grab a snack or something. So next hand, we are going to 1-2-5 Omaha. The $5 is the bring in. 3 ways to the flop we go here. Tony G with the best hand, but both Baby Spider and Mike hitting a queen. T-Mobile Mike's going to bet his queen here. Small bet. Baby Spider's going to stick around, as is Tony. Five on the turn, changing nothing. The Jack Kicker is playing right now for Baby Spider, and the Jack Kicker does play. No. Yeah, the Jack Kicker plays as Mike makes 3 pair here. Man, he's going to have to call it off, I think. No? Very small bet. The hearts got there. The straight got there. And looks like we're going to change dealers this next hand. Yeah, he's going to call it off and see that he is out-kicked. So dealer change, and on top of that, we are going to be changing to Omaha. And we will remind you about
Poker Tour $500,000 guaranteed main event is happening at Texas Card House Spring from Tuesday, November 12th through Monday the 18th. $800 buy-in. Satellites for as low as $120. For more information, visit texascardhouse.com.
So those are the dates for the main event. And then this is the
Poker Tour rolls into Texas Card House Spring from November 10th through 22nd, with numerous big events featuring the $500,000 guaranteed main event. For full schedule, structures and details, visit texascardhouse.com.
So dealer change. The Cajun Asian is back. He actually popped into the booth here a little bit earlier. I let him know about the player who bought the button just to let the dealer know that normally on the stream table, software does not allow that. And I think the software just added a third blind. And that's how it got all the graphics right. So exactly 2 hours into tonight's stream, still have 2 hours to go. As I said, they started playing here at 7:01. 7:01 Central Standard Time. And we are on a 15-minute delay. The reason why the delay is built in is we don't want somebody's friends or somebody on one of the main tables basically telling the players what to do. Like if it's 100% live, somebody could say, hey, he's bluffing, call. So with the 15 minutes, it prevents any colluding. And I have mentioned this before that not even live events, when you watch live events like sporting events on TV, that's not even live. They're on I want to say a 7-second delay. Obviously, it's a lot less. But if there's ever something that happens like on the field, like if a fan runs onto the field, well, they know they have 7 seconds to change the camera. Or if the announcer or commentator says something bad, they have 7 seconds to fix the problem. Here it's 15 minutes, but as I said, the reason why is it has to do with the colluding. And Parlay Val is all in again. And she's still out in front. So, see if all the graphics caught up. So Parlay Val with 2 pair, 10s and 5s. You can see the graphics have not caught up yet. Yeah, so Parlay Val with 10s and 5s, I believe, is going to win this. Let's see. 7, 8. Yeah, 10s and 5s. So the third time tonight, Parlay Val has been all in. And the third time tonight, she wins the pot. So ship that pot to Big Mama. She's in disbelief that nobody has diamonds. There was a front door diamond draw on the flop, and it was multi-ways. But she will win the pot. So both mics in the negative. One of them, the biggest one so far, down 536. David, his stack over 1,000. He is up just under 800. And we have a $10 button straddle. So action's going to be on Texas Rangers, Mike. Have just under 2 hours to go in tonight's stream. The Cajun Nation starting us off. Dealt for an hour. Then Enrique came in and just got pushed again. So just under 2 hours left in tonight's stream. Once again, thank you for joining us. If you still have not hit the like button, we really appreciate it. El Gallo is double suited, but he is not going to call the $20 raise. Really small raise here coming from Tony G, as there was a $10 straddle and he basically min raises. You can see pretty much everybody calls here. He's got spades and he's got, I was going to say he has a 9. He does not have a 9. So Baby Spider with the 9. Be interesting to see how he plays this hand. Oh, never mind. Somebody's going to bet it for him. So T-Mobile Mike with the Kings does have a full house. Also, the other Mike with a full house, but he will fold his full house. And he wants to see an ace on the turn. No, So Mike's slowing down now. And I think Baby Spider's going to put in a big bet here. 250. Mike has 229 left in his stack. So Baby Spider going to put them all in here. Best hand possible. Ace-9. Here comes the raise. And let's see if Mike's able to get away from it. I don't think he is. He is not. And he will see the quad nines. Quadzilla. So the kicker does play. It's 3 nines with an ace kicker. Of course, Baby Spider does need to use 2 cards from his hand. So Mike announcing he will be back. BRB, he said. They will lock up his seat, and we will see that pot's going to take Baby Spider to a $1,000 profit tonight. So Baby Spider actually went up to the first Trailblazer Series 2 weeks ago in Austin. So if you're in the Austin area, you might have seen him there. He actually made not 1, but 2 final tables. Made the final table of a PLO event, and then made the final table opening weekend, the 500K event. So you can catch him on the stream, TCH Live. You can go to the archives, and it was the 500K. I will not let you know how he finished. That way you can go check that out, but he was on that. And I know the chip leader that day, Brittany, she actually made the final table on the main event as well. So she's racking up those points for the Chevy Trailblazer. I believe she finished 3rd in the 500K event and 9th on the main event, $1 million main event. You see, everybody likes to see flops with the 4 cards. So many possibilities, but like I said, there's a lot of possibilities for you to win the hand, a lot of different ways for you to win the hand, but there's also a lot of different ways for you to lose the hand. All diamonds coming on the flop, nobody with diamonds. But Ruben's going to flop middle set, and nobody's going to be able to call him. So seat 8 still locked up, as T-Mobile Mike said he will be back. Doesn't look like we have a straddle this hand. So it's going to be $5. Blinds are 1-2. The bring in is 5. I think it's funny how people that have never played Omaha before, they're like, oh, no limit. The pots get big and no limit because you can go all in. Pot limit. You can only bet what's in the pot. No, these pots get really, really crazy. And there's T-Mobile Mike. He's back with 4 stacks of low society. $10, 8, 8 for El Gallo takes it up to 20. Simon double suited, triple connected. The ace and jack working together. The ace and deuce working together, and the deuce and 6 working together. So nice hand here for Simon, but it's going to be Tony, who was on fire earlier, flopping the straight. Has the king of diamonds as well. Is going to lead right out. El Gallo's probably going to call at least one time here. He does have bottom set. $50 bet. He did fold quads earlier when he folded pocket deuces pre-flop, but he's not going to be folding bottom set here. 187 in the pot. And you can see there's 3 outs left. Tony G giving him a real good price. And he's going to take that price, looking for one of the 3 outs. He thinks he has more outs, but those other outs have been folded. Oh, it looked like a 9, but it was a backwards 9. The diamonds do get there, but Tony G just decides to go all in. El Gallo finally makes the fold, thinking he lost to a flush, but instead it was the straight. Dealer letting the production crew know that T-Mobile Mike coming back in for 400, so they'll get his stats updated. Now, he did stay in the system, which is why we can see that he is down 860. Sometimes they will take him out of the system, and then when they come back in, the system does not know that they lost a buy-in or two. But that's why it's important to lock up the seat. That way, all the information we give you is pretty close to being 100% accurate. Obviously, it's not going to be 100%, just in case, just because sometimes a bet size might get called wrong, or what happens a lot when the information isn't accurate is that one of the cards scans wrong, so the system will award the pot to the wrong player. So T-Mobile Mike jumping right back in, making it 15. That is the most you can raise it under the gun, and that is what he does. And looks like he is going to have UTG. Where's the UTG? I still don't see his hand. Oh, it's the 3rd blind. So ace, king, queen, 3. And he's going to hit top pair. Somebody does have hearts. I saw the 5-6 of hearts flash by Baby Spider. Baby Spider also with a straight draw. Five, 3 making a straight, but nobody with the 5-3. Baby Spider going to be betting here, as he has a set of 6s and a flush draw and a straight draw. Tony G in trouble here. According to the action tracker, he's drawn dead, so any cards he can hit have already been folded. I think those cards are a 5. You can see Baby Spider has 2 5s in his hand, and I would imagine the other 2 5s have been folded, so he cannot win this hand. Drawn dead, and Baby Spider's going to hit the full house, but David's going to hit a better full house. David was in big trouble when that 6 came out, but he's going to hit one of the last remaining kings. And he's going to bet his full house. I don't think Baby Spider can get away from this. We'll see exactly how his spidey senses are working here. He might even raise. I take that back. I don't think he's raising. But like I said, let's see what his spidey senses tell him. Oh, spidey senses activated. He still has the player left act behind him, which he's factoring in. Oh, and he's going to fold it. And that's how you make 2 final tables at the Trailblazer Series, by making big laydowns. David missing out on money there, as I do think Baby Spider would have bet the river if it was checked to him. But Baby Spider with the great laydown, folding a full house. Probably something he's never doing, or most people aren't doing when you're playing Hold'em. But when you're playing Omaha, the 4 cards, like I said, there's so many different possibilities for ways to win or lose the hand. So action is on El Gallo. He will call the $5. Baby Spider has sixes again. He's going to try him out again. Simon makes the fold. Tony G with the call. Action is on David. Shots fired. So even though T-Mobile Mike checked there, he was actually only in for $2. He could have folded and got $3 back, as it is going to come diamonds, and El Gallo having the nut diamonds and a straight draw. So pretty big flop here for El Gallo. Baby Spider going to be put in a, wow, that's a loud shirt. Baby Spider going to be put in a tough position here. I apologize if you can't hear. That shirt is very loud. The Baby Spider does not want to hit a diamond. The straight coming in for El Gallo. It only shows there's $25 in the pot, but obviously there is a lot more than that. Yeah, it looks like there was 115. Oh, Baby Spider calling with his gut shot draw. So I think T-Mobile Mike's going to get away from this. A king won't make him a straight, but he could only chop, as El Gallo also has the ace jack. It's showing he can win this hand, but he can only tie. And he will tie 4% of the time. He finally lets it go. Once again, Baby Spider does not want to see a diamond. Oh, and the board is going to pair. That's going to... El Gallo's going to check now. Oh, does Baby Spider go for it here? He's going for it. He's going to have to go pot, but he's going for it. He's representing the full house. And you can see El Gallo does not like it. But he's going to make the crying call. Baby Spider will show the sixes. So Baby Spider knew the only way he could win that hand was to bluff, since he missed his diamonds. And he did bluff, but he got called. It was better to have bluffed and lost than to have never bluffed at all. So both players putting out $5. The blinds are actually only 1-2. I don't think there's a lot of whites on the table. That's part of the reason for that. Action's going to be on El Gallo, who just won the last hand with the straight. So El Gallo squeezed in his cards, does not like what he sees, makes the fold. Looks like the players starting to order shots. So I'm sure this game's going to get even crazier than it was before.
Motherfuckers. No, I forgot that fucking Russell Westbrook played for the Nuggets.
All right, $65 in the pot. We are going 6 ways to an all-club flop. And looks like Simon is going clubbing as he flops a flush. It's only a 6-side flush, but it is a straight flush draw as a 4 will give him a straight, but it's Parlay Val leading with the ace with the queen 7. She also has the ace of clubs, which she can use to represent the ace-high flush. Normally, I think that's a good idea. The only problem is I don't think she has enough chips for that strategy to work. Let's see if she continues on here. And Parlay Val, betting 50. Simon has a straight and a flush. Not a straight flush, but a straight and a flush. And Val is representing the ace. I didn't think it would work, but it's going to work. Show the ace. Show the ace. Nope. So nice play by Parlay Val. I did not think it would work, but it obviously worked as she took the pot with the naked ace. She had 2 pair as well. But if you saw right before Simon folded, it was showing she was drawing dead, that there were no more queens and 7s left in the deck. All right, looks like we have a $10 under the gun straddle coming from Baby Spider. So action's going to be on Texas Rangers, Mike.
I got Denver +2 the first time. But Minnesota was just up by 17 or 16.
Looks like Tony not in his seat. So Tony really accelerated his learning tonight by playing on the stream. He told me before the stream that he has only been playing poker for just over a month. And I know most people would not jump into a stream, but he jumped into the stream as it's going to give him some good study information. And now an all diamond flop, and it is T-Mobile Mike flopping a 6-side flush. So back-to-back 6-side flushes being flopped, and Parlay Val has the naked ace once again and has 2 pair once again. So she got Simon to fold last time, his 6-side flush last time. And is it going to work again? Oh, they did order the shots. We got to take care of the shots first.
Dude, I'd be more embarrassed if Parlay Val. Parlay is for donkeys.
Oh, it's going to work again. 2 straight hands. Parlay Val able to get her opponent to fold a 6-side flush.
Thank you so much.
So one more hand and we will go back to Hold'em. 1, 2, 5. Yes, I know it says Dallas in the graphics, but we are using their software tonight as this is our first time playing Row on stream. ROE, round of each, a round of Hold'em, a round of Omaha, and this is the last round of Omaha. Gonna go back to Hold'em.
I would have got those guys money over there. The action that they had, he's not going to.
So under the gun for Texas Rangers Mike, he says no. Simon also folding his hand. Tony with the ace. Queen 5-3 has spades. Looks like he's going to be at least calling. It is $5 to call. So he does make the call. Ruben calls. T-Mobile Mike calling, Parlay Val calling, and we are going 6 ways to a flop.
Shift it's big mom.
It's going to come jack high with 2 diamonds.
That's partially the big mama.
Ruben with the king high flush draw also has a gut shot straight draw. And he's going to hit 2 pair on the turn, kings and 9s. Tony picking up spades to go along with his gut shot. Looks like Parlay Val's going to make the call here. Looking for a queen. So 2 players folding. Still have 4 players to see this river. And it's going to be a spade. The board does pair. So El Gallo making his flush, but Tony making a better flush. I don't think he'll get out of hand since the board is paired. Tony's going to bet 75. And I think El Gallo's going to have to call it off here.
No, NVT.
He does have the flush. One of the reasons why he called was because of the flush draw. Now he hit his flush, and he is going to call it off. So Tony will show the queen high flush and get the win. And we will go back to hold 'em, defense, hold 'em. So going from PLO to 2 card high. Simon stepping out last hand, taking care of a phone call. You are not allowed to be on your phones in the stream room, and that is why he is not in his seat. He will get blinded out. These players are told beforehand you cannot miss your blinds, that you will get blinded out. On a normal cash game table, and there's a couple of cash game tables running on the floor, you do get blinded out. There's a couple of cash game tables, a couple of tournament tables also running. I know when we started the stream at 7, there was 3 or 4 tournament tables for the Friday night free roll. And we do have 3 cash game tables with a wait list, including the stream table. So plus the stream table, so that's 4. And I believe we still have 1 tournament table left. Yeah, so they are currently at the final table for the free roll. 8 players left in the free roll. Over $2,000 in the prize pool. 50 players creating a prize pool of over $2,000 with $135 add-ons. First place taking home $700 in the free roll. Pretty good deal there. Of course, the only requirement for you to play in the free roll is you do have to be a member of the Texas Card House. Must be a member of the Texas Card House. Daily memberships start at $10. Yearly memberships are $300. So you too can be a member of the Texas Card House. $10 for the day. The day pass. So David and Baby Spider leading the way. And Simon still not back. As I said, he will get blinded out. This is unique to the stream table. And right as I say that, he jumps back in. Baby Spider with the $10 button straddle. Action's going to be on Mike, and he's going to make the quick fold. Simon doing the same. Tony calling the $10 with the King 7 offsuit. Do not try this at home. Ruben with the 10s makes it 40. Oh, and T-Mobile Mike just flat calls with the Kings. That's going to bring in El Gallo here with the 8s. And Baby Spider, who put on the straddle, it's only $30 more for him to call. He has a very bad hand, but he's getting a very good price. And more importantly, he has the power of the button. So if an ace comes on this flop, he is definitely going to try to represent it. He does hit a 2, but the ace is probably going to put the brakes on. No, it doesn't. Mike has the kings. Mike leads right out. So there went Baby Spider's plan of representing the ace, and he will make the quick fold. So Ruben's going to think he got unlucky with the ace, but it turned out the T-Mobile Mike had him at hello.
I bought George. We bought George. Actually, we bought him a 1942 for
He almost put up the table to sleep on. There was nobody on the table. Yeah, he was asleep. Like, he was pretty much on the floor. For 15 minutes, and he got up like this and took off like random.
So no straddle this hand. 1-2 are the blinds. $5 is the bring-in, and the action is going to be on tonight's big winner, David, who's up almost $1,000. The minimum buy-in for this game was $200, and Parlay Val did come in for the minimum. Everybody else came in for at least $300. Player coming in for $1,000 actually. Ace Jack with the raise, and Tony with the small 3-bet here. Really needs to size it up for the next time, as he is building a pot out of position. He's going to be first to act, as everybody's going to have position on him here. So if he doesn't hit an ace or king, it's going to be very awkward. But he's going to hit a royal flush draw. So needs a 10 of spades for the royal. Make sure you hit the like button if you want to see the 10 of spades on the turn. Ruben, not a believer. It's only a $50 bet. You can see there's $250 in the pot, so he is calling. Not sure I like this call with the players left to act behind you, and also your 4 of spades is probably not good, and that is the case here. So Mike calling with the best 10. 10 of spades. It's a king, so now Tony with the best 10. Like I said, if you want to see that 10 of spades, you got to hit the like button.
Made that one.
Ruben finally letting go of his hand. Probably a street too late. The king's going to give Parlay Val an open-ended straight draw. But you can see she only has $160 left. So this is pretty much for the majority of her stack if she calls the $100 here. And I think she's going to let it go.
Yeah. Let's go.
She does.
Dude.
Let's see if he shows. Yes. Of course you show. I mean, you don't have the row, but you do show, like. Oh, and it was a queen, I believe. Looks like the Cajun Asian ran it. So the ace-king would have won either way. Not enough people hit the like button for the 10 of spades. That's on you. That's on you. So nice hand for Tony there. And that's going to take him to second place in the leaderboard.
They're both in the top 5 in the NBA. Top 6. All out of everywhere. Oh, yeah. Well, no. Well, fuck it. Oh! Murphy one time.
So we are currently playing Hold'em. Once the button gets back to C1, we'll go back to Omaha. Pocket sixes for Mike. It is a $5 bring-in. He does just that. Parlay Val with the better pocket pair makes the call. And then Lyle raising it up with the queen jack offsuit in the low jack. Mike calling with his hand in the cutoff. Looks like Tony is thinking about calling with the Queen 9 offsuit. Just won the last hand, and he's going to try to make it 2 in a row. Everybody calling here. Tony in bad shape as he is dominated by the Queen Jack of El Gallo, as we are going 5 ways to a flop of over $150. King coming on the flop, nobody with the king. And it is deuce-deuce. So the card reader picking something up wrong there was the deuce of clubs. Oh, the 7 on the turn giving Parlay Val a full house. So Parlay Val hoping somebody has a deuce. That is not the case. And looks like she's going to put out a small bet, hoping somebody has a deuce. And this is why sometimes the stats will be wrong on the chip stacks, because the card reader picks something up wrong. So as long as it awards the pot to Parlay Val, we should be good to go. So Mike going to be calling, and the other Mike looks like he's going to be calling as well. And the other Mike, T-Mobile Mike, does not want to see a 6. So one Mike doesn't want to see a 6, the other Mike doesn't want to see an ace, and we will see the hearts, no, the jack of clubs come. So the flush draw gets there, nobody with the flush draw. And Parlay Val going to bet 75, and I don't think either Mike can call. Is it either Mike or either Mike? So that board is not correct. It's king, deuce, deuce, 6, jack. And does she show? She does not. Ship the pot to Big Mama. So the Parlay Val still in the red, but you can see she is making a comeback. I think that's from her second buy, and I think they took her out of the system, because I know she's bought in twice. Or maybe she's in 200 each time.
Alright, just don't get what? My brother is there.
T-Mobile Mike raising it up to 10. Parlay Val with the quick call with the Jack 8 of hearts. El Gallo will fold his jack. Baby Spider should be bringing it up to probably 60. It's going to be 50. So Mike calling with the best hand, the 10s. And Parlay Val makes the fold. Jack 8 of hearts. I thought you would call there, closing off the action. And she would have flopped a flush draw. King coming on the flop, and Baby Spider getting tricky, checking back. Baby Spider going to be putting out a small bet here. I think Mike's going to call. Very nice check back. Baby Spider on the flop. This should earn him a little more money here. Oh no, Mike makes the fold. So Mike with the spidey senses. So Mike sharing somebody else's name at the table, and apparently sharing somebody else's spidey senses at the table as well. Action's going to be on Parlay Val. She is under the gun, and she is going to say no boy. Looks like El Gallo not in his seat right now, so he will fold. Simon throwing the $5 out there for the bring in. David does the same.
Oh, I haven't dealt a tournament for. I think it's the first time I ever get. Is there the checks in or what?
Ruben with the ace king of diamonds. He put in the 3-bet, right?
My friend, he opened up
And Ruben's going to hit the ace. Probably just going to lead right out. So ace king hit a top pair, back-to-back hands. This time it's a little bit different as Ruben is out of position and multi-way, so he is going to bet. I do actually like this move, but I also liked the check back from Baby Spider. But once again, that was a different situation as well, as that was a heads-up pot, and Baby Spider checked in position on the flop. So both players with the ace king, back-to-back hands, hitting top each time. So it looks like El Gallo's back, and I don't know if he told Baby Spider to put out his straddle or Baby Spider did it on his own, but I don't have the ability to rewind. Yeah, so that's exactly what happened. So Baby Spider was trying to get El Gallo to straddle so he could double straddle. I did not think El Gallo was straddling, but the dealer noticed what was going on, so he was confirming with El Gallo, do you want to straddle? And he said no. So maybe he's opening with a straddle because it looks like he has a playable hand here, as he's going to raise it up to 15.
It'll be over before then. They're up by 3 in the third. They're getting one more. So, Nuggets. So basically, the Timberwolves are now -4 for the game.
What was it again? Vegas?
Ace King again, and Ruben has it again. Baby Spider gonna be calling here out of position.
When you restructure it, it's basically
Gonna try to outplay Ruben.
So it's now for the game you have Minnesota -4 for they're up by 3 right now.
So it looks like we're going heads up to a flop. Ace King for Ruben, 10-7 of hearts for Baby Spider, and he's going to hit a 7 on the turn. This is assuming that the card reader picked everything up correctly, and it did. Ruben with the ace of spades, going to check behind. His pot going checked all the way to the river. What does Baby Spider do now? He's finally going to bet. Should be enough to get it done. Looks like a pot-sized bet. $200 into 218. Very polarizing bet. Ruben thinking about putting on the cape here. I don't think it's a good call just because he has the ace of spades. So the chances... Oh, he's putting on the cape. So Baby Spider getting max value. So Ruben did not think Baby Spider had the ace high flush, the flush, since he had the ace of spades in his hand. And he was correct. Baby Spider did not have a flush, but he did have a pair. And a pair beats ace high. So Ruben making the hero call, but he was incorrect. King Jack of clubs for Texas Rangers, Mike. He's going to take it up to 15. 15 en español.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's here. I was gonna say, how did he? That's right. I was like, how did he?
Looks like he's picking up a lot of callers. As we are going 4 ways to a flop. 9 high flop. Baby Spider in with the 9-5, thinking he got lucky. But it is T-Mobile Mike who has Queen 9. He makes the call, 2 hearts on the flop. Let's see if the ace slows down the action. I think it will. And Baby Spider going into check call mode here, as one of the mics is going to try to bluff at it. Texas Ranger Mike. Oh, he's got the hoodie on. And this is probably going to save Baby Spider money, as he would have made the call, but he is seeing exactly what he has, and he sees that in the battle of the mics, it is T-Mobile Mike winning this time. So one more hand, and then one more hand, easy for me to say, and we will be back to Peyton Manning's favorite game. That's right. Omaha, Omaha. $10 under the gun straddle coming from Texas Rangers Mike. He's got the hoodie up, just got caught bluffing the last hand. Parlay Val racing to her seat. Oh, Ruben, ace king again. Takes it up to 35. Oh, Parlay Val calling with the suited jack. Does have position. And Mike calling with the worst ace. So Parlay Val is actually in at 43%, has the same equity right now as Ruben, as both her cards are live, and she has a flush draw. Uh-oh. Mike flopping top 2, and somebody has ace king. Oh, is he going to lead here? Wow, he leads here. So the donk bet, normally you do check to the pre-flop raiser, but Mike choosing to lead here. You can see there's 2 kings left. Oh, and that's going to be a bad card for Ruben, as Mike's going to continue here. Ruben's going to think that his king kicker is playing aces and deuces with a king kicker, but we can see that is not the case. How much does Mike have left in his stack? 342, so at 342 is going all in here on the river. Ruben can chop with a deuce or win the pot outright with a king. Oh, we got a chop pot. So it's going to be a chop pot. Ruben's going to see exactly how lucky he got. So Ruben hitting the river. And we are going back to Omaha after they chop up this pot. So yes, Mike likes to cover up. Doesn't matter if he's playing 1-2. This is actually 1-2 with a $5 bring in. Doesn't matter if he's playing 1-2 or playing 5-10.
How was your hand, bro? Nah, dude, he liked this.
So here we go back to Omaha. Back to Omaha, and we're going to get ready to have a dealer change. because I believe the Cajun Asian is still in the box. So normally the dealers will have a 30-minute down, which is pretty much standard in the industry, with the exception of California. They do 40-minute downs. But when the dealers are working the stream game, they have an hour down. So there's 2 dealers for the stream, and each of them will deal an hour and then change out. So this is probably the last hand for the Cajun Asian. As we did start playing at 7 o'clock Central Time. No, excuse me, it's not. See, the 15 minutes got me. So the stream started at 7:01. So then that means they should be changing out here at 10:16. So forgot to factor in the 15-minute delay. This is not the final hand for the Cajun Asian. He still has about another 7 or 8 minutes to go. Probably another 2 hands of Omaha. As you can see, Omaha does take a long time to deal. Pretty sure somebody has a 3. Nobody has a 3. I thought I saw 2 hearts. Nope. The reader is correct, as Ruben has the best hand right now with the kings, but he cannot feel comfortable. Tony finally lets go of his hand, and you can see the big percentage here. Parlay Val with a 8, but she's going to have to hit that 8. Oh, she picks up a straight draw. Needs an 8 or a jack, and it is an ace. So Ruben will take it down with the king, showing the kings.
Hockey 3.
And the only one fold. And the only one fold.
Oh, so Simon is saying he had pocket 3s. I thought I saw 3s flash up on the board, but he did fold. He wasn't in the hand. He folded pre-flop. Second time somebody flops quads tonight. Second time they both fold pre-flop. So obviously it doesn't count. Baby Spider put in the 10 on. So action's going to be on Texas Rangers, Mike. He's got the Unabomber look, as somebody in the chat pointed out. Has the hoodie, the hat, the sunglasses. He's also sitting in his seat backwards so he can lay low. So action is going to be, there's the backwards seat, him laying low, trying to hide his face. So I've had multiple people actually tell me this, that I have the perfect face to do commentating. That's one of the reasons why I'm doing the commentating tonight. All right, queen high flop. No, it's not. It is a jack high flop. And Simon with the jack 10. Now keep in mind, all these stats that are flashing up, they are not correct, because the board thinks, the reader thinks that it is a queen high flop. But we can see the jack high. All right, let's see what the actual board is. Jack 9-5, 2 hearts. Jack 9-5, 2 hearts, and a 6 coming. Jack, a 9-5. So the ace 9 has the best hand? No. Yeah. Oh, Parlay Val has the best hand with the kings. And you can see it showing that she's drawn dead, because it's reading the cards wrong, as it thinks Mike has the best hand. But we can see it is reading the board wrong. Jack, 9, 5, 6, 2 hearts. Oh, I got my mics confused. One of them with pocket sixes. So Mike hitting a 6 on the turn. And Parlay Val's thinking about giving him $100. She only has 144 in her stack. But she doesn't want to let the kings go. She paid off El Gallo early on the stream, but I think she learned her lesson. And I think she's going to fold. Oh no. She makes the call. So randomly the 6 came out on the software, so it does award the pot to the right person. But the 6 actually came out in real life on the turn. So Parlay Val down to 44. Looks like she might have a little more than 44 though. Every time she's been all in, she has scooped the pot. Let's see if she can go 3 for 3, because I think she's going to be getting those chips in pretty quick here. Pretty sure she has more than 40. She probably has closer to 60. So Texas Rangers Mike with the win. And no straddle this hand, so it's going to be $5 for David to come in. T-Mobile Mike bringing it in for the $5. Parlay Val making the fold. El Gallo with the jacks also has clubs. We'll call the $5. Baby Spider, double suited, has diamonds, has hearts, has position, and everybody's going to be calling. So building a pot in position, raising in the cutoff here, as we go 5 ways to $156 flop, and looks like El Gallo going to hit a set of jacks. Bottom 2 pair for Baby Spider. And Tony with a flush draw, but I don't think it's enough for him to continue, as it's just a 7-high flush draw. T-Mobile Mike hitting top pair, and he does have a straight draw to go along with it. The Queen 10 is the straight draw. Quick fold by Baby Spider. Like I said, I don't think a 7-high flush is enough for Tony to continue here, but he might think different. So top pair for T-Mobile Mike with an open ender, middle set for El Gallo, and we are going to a turn with $356 in the pot. Oh, and it's going to be the straight for T-Mobile Mike, $220 in his stack. Looks like he has less. El Gallo going to have to call with his set, one on the board to pair, and we're going to run it once, and the board does pair. So El Gallo getting the win with the full house. As I said earlier, so many ways for you to win a hand in Omaha, but also so many ways to lose a hand. Welcome to the chat, Michael, or as they say in Mexico, Miguel. And there's the dealer change I was talking about. So the Cajun Asian will tap out. And we have exactly 1 hour to go in tonight's stream.
Really? No, it's 15, man.
Good luck, boys.
Don't forget about the Trailblazer Series. Making a stop in just north of Houston this month, Spring, Texas. And then next month it'll be here in South Texas, Texas Card House, Rio Grande Valley, for anybody who cashed at any of the events in Austin or made a run at any of the events, or if you make a run in spring, the double points are available here. Most points gets a Trailblazer, and the top 50 play for a free roll. So I believe that's going to do it for T-Mobile Mike as his phone gets disconnected. Yeah, so I don't know if Parlay Val added on a little bit, but looks like just over 100 in her stack, or just under 100. And I'm pretty sure she's going to be getting it all in pretty quick here. Yeah, so it's Mike's first time watching. We do appreciate it. We are one of 6 Texas Card House locations in the state of Texas, one of 4 streaming locations. So this is the main channel for all of the Texas Card Houses. They all stream on here, so we will randomly, and of course it happens with the other clubs as well, where somebody will randomly tune in, probably expecting to see maybe the stream from their local Texas Card House. But we do stream on Friday nights, TCH Live. The other streaming locations is Texas Card House Houston. Not Spring. Spring does not stream, but there's basically 2 in the Houston area, East Texas. One of them streams, the other one doesn't. Same deal for Dallas and North Texas. One of them streams, which is the main one, Dallas. TCH Social Las Colimas does not stream. And then you got Central Texas, which is TCH Social Austin, and they stream as well. So North, South, Central, and East Texas have all those areas covered. Looks like a flush for El Gallo, but a better flush for David. And David's going to check on the river as the board did pair.
Man, I gotta wait cheap on that one. It's so good. I gotta play this shit. Remember I told you I was talking shit.
So Cajun Asian, he's everywhere. He just finished dealing, and he jumps right into the chat. So the previous dealer is on break right now, and he is checking all the chat. And if you are in the Houston area, you can sign up for the Houston stream here. So Houston, I believe, streams 3 times out of the week. There are 2 channels. The main one, TCH Live, which you are watching, and there is also a secondary channel, Texas Card House. 3 different words on YouTube. Looks like Michael was part of the cruise. Of course, the cruise was out of the Houston area, Galveston. Ace, King, 10, 6, 2 spades. El Gallo coming in for a $10 raise. Tony makes the call. No, makes a raise, a min raise with the Ace, King, 8, 4 has hearts. And pretty much everybody calling. So it looks like we're going to have a $95 pot. No, an $85 pot. Queen high flop, 2 spades. El Gallo flopping a flush draw. He was the initial raiser. Tony 3-bet him. Ruben hit in top pair with his king queen, actually hitting top and bottom, making sure that the card's read right. That should be a 3 of spades, not a 3 of clubs. Tony, the initial raiser, the initial 3-better, not done with this hand yet. Needs a lot of help as he only has a deuce. So now Ruben turned in 3-pair. And looks like he's going to check. Kind of think he's going to put in a raise here, but looks like he just calls. El guy with the flush draw, that is a 3 of spades, not a 3 of clubs. It's not the ace-high flush draw, but he's getting a very good price here, only $25. And here's the raise. So it shows El Gallo's drawn dead, but that's because the system does not pick up that 3 as being a spade, but we can see on the board that is a spade. It is the 8 of diamonds. The turn is correct. And Ruben with his 3-pair, not going to be able to fold. Does have the best hand. El Gallo needing help. So Tony with bottom 2-pair. And Ruben's 3-pair is going to wind up good as the pot is almost $500. And he's going to lead here. I'm pretty sure the cards are correct. At least the players hold cards. That is a 3 of spades. Like I said, everything else on the board is correct. But Ruben does have the win. El Gallo put in a move on the turn. But he's going to have to fold. So I'm guessing this is the dealer here? Yeah.
Gotta set a 3 or something?
So the Cajun Asian dealing, commenting, and he's now in the booth. He's everywhere. Appreciate the like, Mike.
Good bet. We checked. Honestly, I was looking at 400.
I know you were.
I already had it on my mind, bro.
I was seeing if you would raise me because I knew you had in your mind, like, if I check, he's gonna bet big.
What you have, bro?
I can't say.
You had pocket, you didn't have pocket queens. I know that. So the only thing you could have is
I know.
Huh?
I know.
I don't. But I'm positive. All my fucking storyline went to hell, and I just wasted $100.
Down my nail so right now. Oh no. Bro, I feel so ghetto. Kinda ghetto.
Ahora mi Candelario.
Hey, catch me the fuck out.
You sound like the guy who commentates the football games.
Hard.
Oh, thank you.
3 makes it 20. 4 folds.
I have actually commentated before for the NHRA, National Hot Rod Association. It's drag racing. I live my life a quarter mile at a time.
If I raise you, what you call this, bro?
I would have to think about it. How much would you have done?
600.
So Mike with the raise here, with the straight in his hand, King, Queen, Jack 10, does have hearts, but we can see Tony has better hearts. Ruben with diamonds, looks like he's going to make the fold, and Parlay Val has 3 kings, one of them suited though.
What? Yeah, I'm all in. I'm on my way. What table? Okay.
As I said earlier, they were probably going to be going all in pretty quick here, and they're in the middle, and she is There's going to be a little side pot as both Mike and Tony are also involved here.
6 fold. Heads up on the side.
Dealer letting him know, seat 6 folded, and oh, no, so Tony hit in a 9, so that's 9-5-5. Flop is 9-5-5, 2 spades, and Parlay Val has spades. So it's not 9-9-4, it's 9-5-5, 2 spades. It's 9-5-5 rainbow. So Tony needed a 9.
What? What do you have? Do you have anything? You can have the ugliest hand you can ever have.
Oh, and Val's gonna win here.
Reyes.
She has a full house, 5s full of kings. So the third time,
Reyes Magos.
all 3 times, Parlay Val has moved all in. She has scooped the pot. And that was over a $300 pot getting shipped to Big Mama. Now she is down for the stream, and it looks like she's going to go out to the main table. Yeah.
Blocking out now. Dumb.
She only wants her. She's ready to leave, right? Line 10 live straddle strong.
So 2 seats open as we have over half an hour left in tonight's stream. I do not know if those seats are going to get filled, but we will be 7-handed for the time being. Looks like everybody's calling. So main floor still going 3 tables of 1-3. And let's see if they are done with the tournament yet. They are heads up. The Friday night free roll heads up right now. Players navigating their way through 50 players, but 135 add-ons. So the button is dead. And it's only showing 2 people in the negative, but keep in mind, we've had other players that have left. So that's why the numbers do not add up. As you can see, David's up over 1,000, and the 2 players that are losing between them is less than 500. But I know Rock was in earlier for 1,000, Parlay Val, T-Mobile Mike, and then we had somebody else in seat 7 that Ruben took a seat. Oh, that was Rock in seat 7. We had somebody else, T-Mobile Mike, take a seat. Who started off in seat 8? Don Neto. So it does not take into account the players that have cashed out. Maybe Spider stretching his legs. Looks like he's wearing purple pants. All right, button is... Oh, we are back to Hold'em. So it looks like we're back to Hold'em. Is that the case?
What are we doing? Waiting on you. Should see what this guy's about. To me, it's making it a hold
Yeah, so the button is dead, and I believe the game was supposed to change to Hold'em. So they need to get the software set up correctly, and that's what the pause is. If you are watching on YouTube, we are streaming on the main channel tonight, TCH Live.
Yeah, I think I missed him.
I don't want to miss that. Yeah, it's gonna be PLO.
Oh, so this is a PLO hand. I think the computer, the software thought it was a hold'em hand, so that's what the pause is.
That's why.
So as I said, we are streaming live on the main channel, TCH Live. This channel has over 50,000 subscribers. The secondary channel, where all of the other card houses also stream, is called Texas Card House, 3 different words. And right now, they are streaming from Houston on that channel. So they are playing 1-2 on the secondary channel, Texas Card House, 3 different words. But that channel only has 2,000 subscribers. So 1-2 No Limit Hold'em from Houston on the secondary channel, streaming right now. That secondary channel, once again, is Texas Card House, 3 different words. This channel that you're watching is TCH Live. And the reason why I bring this up is because we actually stream twice a week. Houston streams 3 times a week. We stream twice a week. Once on the main channel, which you're watching right now, and then on Wednesdays, we stream on the secondary channel, Texas Card House. So if you're still not subscribed to that secondary channel, make sure you take care of that after this stream. TCH Live, you are watching. Secondary channel, Texas Card House. As I said, all of the card houses stream on the secondary channel. TCH Social in Austin, they use the secondary channel. And Texas Card House in Dallas, they also use the secondary channel. So I think they just rode with the hold'em hand. I'm not. It was a dead button, and since we are doing the round of each, this is our first time streaming the row. And as a matter of fact, we're using the same setup that the Dallas location has, which is why on the lower left-hand side of your screen you will see it say 125 Dallas. This is not Dallas. This is Rio Grande Valley. But the reason why it is set up like that is we asked them in Dallas how they configure their stream, and they basically sent us their stream. They sent us all their settings, and when we first started, that was one thing that was overlooked, where they forgot to change the name there. But you can see the table, Rio Grande Valley. You can see the palm trees. All right, so back to Hold'em we go. 1 round of Hold'em, 1 round of Omaha, and I would imagine we're going to get in another round of Omaha since we have over 30 minutes left on the stream. Everybody with the natural 9. And it is the King 9, the best hand that hits top pair. And Tony's going to lead right out. $50 into 120. Should get the job done, and does. So these players do not have individual microphones. Some streams do use the individual microphones, but we do have 2 microphones set up on the top of the table. So you are sometimes able to hear the players, but normally not.
And he's loud usually. He's loud. He was just
And let us know in the comments if you prefer to hear the table talk or not prefer to hear the table talk. The only issue that I have with the table talk that I've seen on some of the streams is that it's almost like the commentator is talking over the players, which is not good. But I don't mind a little table talk if that is all it is. But a lot of times they will basically announce over the players talking, and it's sometimes hard to hear.
250. Yes, the very next hand. He just went down. He blind straddled 250.
Baby Spider with the 6 has the best hand.
All in.
And that is an evil turn, as it's going to give him trips. David not going to be able to continue here.
When he called you 1,000, like he's 6, right? Oh, he got up and he left. I really thought that he was going to get up and like.
So actually, it may not look it, but basically everything at the table with the exception of the chips, it is designed for the stream. So the cards, they're a little bit thicker. They do have a little chip, a little computer chip, which is how we're able to read the cards. Then on the bottom of the button, there is a sensor, another chip there on the button.
2,000. 2,300. 4,500.
7 makes it 25.
And then even the dealer's cut card,
Catching out.
where if you notice at the end of each hand, the dealer will wave the cut card in the center of the table, and that's essentially how they let the software system know that the hand is over. So Ruben with the jacks raises it up to 25, picks up 3 callers, and he's going to hit top set. It is diamonds on the board. Mike with diamonds. We might see a big pot here. Ruben with 2,500 in his stack. Mike with 808. Oh, David calling here with bottom pair, and Ruben getting sneaky. Just calling with his jack. Ace might kill some action here. So Ruben thinking that the ace is going to cause Mike to check behind. So he's going to lead here. And Mike still has his flush draw, going to make the call. David should be done with this hand, and he is. Mike looking for a diamond that does not pair the board. Will hit that 21% of the time. Blackjack. Oh, and the board pairs with the ace. Ruben hoping his opponent had an ace-high flush draw, but that is not the case. Wonder if he checks here. No, he's going to bet. Oh. So we saw this shirt on the stream earlier, and now the shirt is taking a seat. You probably need to turn the volume down, because that shirt is really loud.
I'm watching my Bitcoins. They went up $20,000 growing 2 months.
Phony Turgeson was wondering if he was going to join the chat tonight, and he comes in the last half hour. Don't forget, Phony Turgeson, they are streaming on the secondary channel right now. They're streaming 1-2 No Limit from Houston, secondary channel. Texas Card House on YouTube, 3 different words. The main channel is TCH Live. secondary channel. And looks like we're getting both seats filled. Very nice.
She blocks my accounts whenever I go play poker. She forced me to win or go home. I love her when she does that.
Shit, I could work it.
So who do we got in seat 8?
Hey, bro.
He has a stack of looks like 1,000. All right, so Alejandro is in seat 9, and he's definitely winning tonight's stream. If we are just talking about shirts. Maybe he saw Simon's jacket and wanted to outdo the jacket. Oh, Simon with the kings. El Gallo with the queens. So this is a 5-bet? No, a 4-bet. The initial raiser was with the queens. El Gallo, he made it 15. Mike, getting frisky with the suited ace, makes it 45. Simon with a small 4-bet sizing. He's really going to hope that El Gallo pushes all in here because this small sizing is going to bring everybody else in. And as a matter of fact, it brought Tony in. Tony, who just had $1 in this pot, has the Jack-8 of clubs, sees it 4-bet in front of him, and makes the call with the Jack-8. It's going to be very interesting to see what El Gallo does here, as he knows his queens are vulnerable to a flop. He might want to decide to play this fast, and if he does, Simon's going to be very happy about it. No, he just calls. But like I said, it's going to bring everybody in with the exception of Baby Spider. So huge hold'em pot here. This is a round of each. We are playing hold'em right now. Once the button gets to seat 1, is that quads? Wow, quads. So the second time tonight, El Gallo hits quads. He had quad deuces earlier, but he folded the deuces pre-flop. And Simon does not like that ace, but it is actually both the ace and the queen that beat his kings. Should be an easy fold for him, but nobody likes to fold. Yeah, he's gonna let it go. I think it'll be very funny. I don't think he is, but I think it'll be very funny if El Gallo slow rolls here. I don't think it is, and normally it's not good to do, but if you're friends with the other player and yeah, he already told him sorry, and he's showing the queens. Mike picking up a flush draw that is no good, and it's going to be quads for El Gallo, $1,500 pot. Huge, huge pot. So we still do not know who's in seat 8. We'll get that information shortly. So this stream is scheduled for 4 hours, runs from 7 to 11, and they did start at 7:01. So with the 15-minute delay for the stream, we started streaming at 7:16. So this stream will go to 11:16. But the reason why I mention this is a lot of times, and especially on Friday nights, these players will continue to play after the stream. And just like with any poker game, the longer it runs, the bigger the stacks get. And you can see where you have the player in seat 8. Looks like he's in for 1,000 coming into the game. 1,200. And it's going to be Lucio. Lucio coming in for 1,200.
How? That wasn't even in the action.
It's because it was a raise, re-raise. They folded, bro. Yeah, we folded.
So David with the 10-4. It is 1-2 with a $5 bring-in. So sometimes no matter how you play a hand, there is no way you're going to win the hand. And of course, the opposite is true. No matter how you play a hand, there's no way you're going to lose the hand. And in that case with El Gallo, it was 4-bet in front of him, and he was thinking about putting in the 5-bet or just calling. If he put in the 5-bet, he would have got it all in against the kings, and he still would have won. Or if he just flatted as he did, then he also won. So that's one of the great/frustrating things about this game. Is sometimes no matter what you do, you're just destined to lose a hand. Flush draw for Baby Spider, and he's going to lead right out. Gut shot for Tony, and that's all he has working for him. But he's going to make the call. $60 bet from Baby Spider. Tony's actually in front right now with 10 high. It's Baby Spider who needs to hit. Easy game. Baby Spider hoping his opponent has big cards, but that is not the case. So he's hoping his opponent has like 2 pair here, but as I said, that is not the case, and Tony's going to be done with the hand. So once the button gets to seat 1, we'll go back to Omaha, and that should happen before the stream ends, as the stream is scheduled to end at 11:16. So Tony, who started us off, got out to a hot start and has now kind of come back down to earth. He's still up. He's still up $600, but he is going to be adding on. El Gallo, 6 deuce. Garbage into the muck. Baby Spider making sure his cards get scanned.
They don't have squares? That must be great.
María, ¿todavía hay squares? Sí, póker de queenas para Will.
So Tony, the dealer reminded him that it is a $5 bring-in. So Tony told me before the stream he's only been playing poker for about a month. And Alejandro, who just sat out, I'm not sure if he knows about the phone rule, but they're going to have to tell him about the phone rule. If you could be on your phone, you just have to step out of the room.
Final table. I was playing last week, and Georgie played with me too, but he beat his ass. I didn't let the stories out. How'd you go out of the final table? Like, did you just?
Well, I was short.
You had to find a spot, and did you have?
Good? They found it over there.
Really?
75.
They got a $1 million one. Chop.
Heads up to a turn we go, as it's going to bring in the straight, with David with the bigger straight. see what Lucio does here. Both David and Lucio with the straight, and both of them with a flush draw. Lucio in very bad shape here. He does make trips on the river, but a trips does not beat an ace-high straight. And David does not like the board pairing. Figures he's only getting called if somebody has him beat, but that is not the case. No, the ace plays. Oh, it's not a chop pot. The dealer thinks it's chop pot, but the players are letting him know that the ace plays. So David does get the pot.
How many times do you burn on and tell yourself, try to get or get a
So you can see that special cut card that the dealer will fan over the center of the table, letting the production crew, letting the software know that we're going on to the next hand, and we are ready to go. Once again, when the button gets to seat 1, we will go back to Omaha. And we still have, we have less than 30 minutes to go, but we'll get there.
What did you go with? Solo or you played with this guy? Solo, but that's pretty nice. Is there anything special about in here? Rather than a bunch of tables?
So I did send him a message about seat 9 being on his phone, but they will get it in 15 minutes as we were on the 15-minute delay. Big flop for Mike, flopping a flush draw, and he's going to lead right out. Tony with just ace high. Oh, pot size bet.
So when you go over there, like,
Oh, Tony calling with the ace high.
go there, or like when you like with Airbnb, or sometimes I still
10 of hearts coming. Tony's still out in front.
go out there for a couple weeks, 3 weeks, and
It's going to go check, check. Tony's going to hit his 8. Does Mike try to bluff? So Tony calling with ace high on the flop. And he is going to win the pot. So Lucio put in $10 on the button. Action's going to be in seat 9, Alejandro. Both Lucio and Alejandro just sat down at the table, and it looks like they forgot to tell him about the phone rule, as no phones are allowed on the table. If you need to use your phone, you need to step away from the table.
Yes, sir.
Pocket 8s for Alejandro. He's going to be calling the 10. And it looks like the dealer did remind him about the phone. Some ace 4s, and they both fold. Another ace 4. This one calls, so 3 players with ace 4, and Lucio with the big ace, the ace jack. You can already see there's $67 in the pot. I do like this sizing. Want to clear out some of the riffraff. Alejandro with the pair, not ready to let it go, as it is a $90 raise. So Tony got sticky last hand with an ace, getting sticky again with an ace. And we are going 3 ways to the flop. You can see Alejandro way out in front as both of his opponents are sharing an ace. There's no aces left. 10 high with 2 clubs. Alejandro does have the 8 of clubs, and it looks like he's thinking about leading out. There's $300 in the pot. He only has $300 in his stack. So pretty awkward sizing here if he does choose to bet. And he decides to check. Lucio putting out 75. No, Lucio putting out 100. Snap call by Alejandro, who I feel is pretty much committed to this pot as long as an ace or king doesn't come. $500 in the pot, $200 in the stack, pretty shallow. 10 coming on the turn. That's going to give some chop outs. And as I said, as long as an ace or king doesn't come on the turn, he's pretty much committed. Lucio picking up some counterfeit outs with the paired board. If a 9 comes, that'll win. But you can see there's only 5. There's only 5 outs left for him. I don't think he can call here, but I've also have never played with Lucio before, so a lot of times, you know, players' tendencies when you play. I have not played with him before, but he does make the fold. I thought it was too much, and he's going to show the 8s.
You got some balls, Alejandro.
I don't have any with that ace jack, so what's the jack for ace king river as well?
So one more hand of Hold'em, and then we will go to Omaha to close off the night as we are coming up on 11 o'clock. We are streaming until 11:16. We are streaming till 11:16 as it is a round of Hold'em and a round of Omaha. So this will be the last hand of Omaha, and it's going to get switched once the button goes to seat 1 to Omaha. 1, 2 with a $5 bring-in, round of each. A lot of mediocre hands here. Kind of the battle of ugly. And the ace coming right on the flop. So Tony hitting his ace. Only $26 in the pot. Tony does bet his ace on the turn. Lucio needing a 3 or a 7, but instead it's going to be a brick. It's showing that it paired the board with a 5, but that was not the case. Either way, 8-6 no good. All right, back to Omaha to close this off for the night. Looks like we have exactly 15 minutes left on the stream, as it is 11 o'clock Central Standard Time here in South Texas. Also, don't forget about this weekend, Saturday night. Get to gain an hour of sleep as the time change taking place on Saturday, fall back an hour.
They might have fixed it from an earlier situation. Come on, Porter. There
So
you
action's
go.
going to be on
Pop it, dog.
Simon, or Simon in English,
Let's go.
making sure the cards get scammed properly.
We'll bet 100 again. Oh, I got Denver +4.
9976 has diamonds and suits, and that's good enough for the $5 bring-in. Tony does the same with his hand. Oh, Tony was the one with the 9976. Don't know what Simon has. Baby Spider feels like he's getting too good of a price. But Mike, if he's going to raise here, he needs to raise pot. I think that is pot. Looks like 35.
Tell you what, I'll give you right now. I'll give you Minnesota +2 for the game.
So they're confirming what the pot size raise is, if it's 40 or 45. And I actually do not know the answer. I didn't see how the action went. Yeah, it is 40. It is 40. So Mike does raise it pot, but you can see everybody's calling. So many possibilities with the 4 cards. Simon with the ace, king, 7-5 has spades.
Yeah, you got a -4.
Lucio coming in with the 8s, has hearts and diamonds. His diamonds are not good though. I believe we are 5-handed. 4 players. King high flop, 2 spades. Mike continuing on here. Has no spades and middle pair. Simon with top and bottom. It's going to be raising. Has king 5, top and bottom. And Lucio with the king has backdoor diamonds. We'll make the call. And Mike basically calling the min raise here. Looking for a diamond or looking for a queen. Pretty big hand here for Simon, flopping top and bottom pair with the nut flush draw. An 81% chance to win the hand. And the board is going to pair, giving Mike trips. And Simon does not like that, as it does counterfeit his top and bottom. He still has ace-king. And I think he's getting too good of a price, although you can see his stack is pretty shallow. So this is pretty much putting him all in. I mean, I realize he's not all in, but it's pretty much putting him all in. And it looks like he's gonna save $80 of chips. I don't think he can fold unless if another 10 comes. Oh, and that's gonna be a full house for Mike. Oh, so Mike, wow. So Mike's going to lose out on $80 as Mike went all in dark and figured Simon would call him and showed his hand. So Mike showed his hand prematurely. And it's going to cost him $80. Either way, Simon is going to add on. And we do have a $10 button straddle from Baby Spider.
21 to 3 runs.
On our Wednesday night stream, we've been having a player called Newbie that's been playing a lot lately. And we do have a newbie tonight in seat 5. Tony, who's just been playing live poker for just over a month. And newbie stacks his chips in 75s. Alejandro in seat 9 stacking his chips in 50s. So the normal thing to do is have it in 20 chips, which makes each stack of red 100, each stack of green 500. Makes it easier to count. Mike, who just won the last hand, is going to call the $10 straddle with his double suited hand. Has spades and hearts. Also has a pocket pair. Tony with better spades. Looks like he has a straight in his hand. Ace, king, queen, jack. Lucio coming in with his diamonds. Oh, El Gallo. If that 6 was working, he should be putting in the re-raise, but the 6 is the dangler. The 6 isn't working with anything. So if that 6, like for example, if that 6 would have matched up with one of the suits and matched up with one of the straights, so if that 6 was a 5 of hearts instead, then that would have been a hand to be putting in the re-raise. Oh, El Gallo flopping top pair, top set. The case ace coming. Tony with top 2. Lucio with bottom set. And we're about to see some blood, folks. Small bet from Tony. I said earlier, I haven't played with him before, but I'll be very impressed if Lucio makes the fold here. Oh, what's Baby Spider have? And the reason why, because I knew Tony was going to go all in there. It looks like he's thinking about folding. Lucio has not called. So is there 2 hearts on the board? No, there's not 2 hearts on the board. Baby Spider just wants to play a big pot before the stream ends. Oh, great fold by Lucio. He had bottom set. He knew that somebody had either aces or kings and was correct. So Baby Spider wants to play a big pot here. He needs, he's got a wrap with the 2, 3, 4. So if he hits any of those cards, a 2, 3, or 4, he's going to have a straight. And now he's thinking, why did I call here? And he's just pretty much going to keep digging the hole.
465?
I'm not sure why El Gallo did not re-raise. And this might cost him, because there is a lot of turns that are going to be bad for his hand. You have top set, but keep in mind, if there is a 10 that comes, it's going to give Tony G a straight. If any small card comes, it's going to give Baby Spider. I'm really not sure why El Gallo didn't re-raise. And there's the deuce to give Baby Spider the straight. El Gallo has diamonds, though. This hand is not over. All right, they're going to run it twice. El Gallo needs diamonds or the board to pair. Tony needs a 10, a queen. He needs a 10. Huge pot. Check it out. Over a $5,000 pot here, folks. If you still haven't hit the like button, then I don't know what you're waiting on. They are running it twice. An ace is not coming, and I don't think a king is coming either. El Gallo needs a diamond. Oh, the board pairing. El Gallo needs a diamond. All right, so it's going to be a chop pot between El Gallo and Baby Spider. They will chop up the $5,400 pot. So huge pot, as the production crew have just come in here and let me know that the last hand is going to be hand 75 tonight. So we do have 2 hands to go. I said this at the beginning of the stream. I realized most people weren't here at the beginning of the stream, but for whatever reason, like the first couple of hands of the stream always plays really weird, and then the last couple of hands on the stream, there always seems to be a monster. And that was the case here. The question is, will we see another monster? We have 2 hands to see. And Tony pretty much lasting the entire stream. First time playing on the stream. sure he enjoyed himself and will use it as a learning experience.
Respect that, dog. I really respect that. I'm mad at myself for knowing if the wheel comes. It's fucking out there. He called 600. Hey, it was like. And the only reason I didn't raise it because I didn't think Spider was
Yep,
coming, bro.
definitely.
That's the only reason I didn't raise
Pot
it.
was huge. So the guy was saying the reason why he didn't re-raise on the flop is he did not think Baby Spider was calling, but Baby Spider pretty much had the pot odds to do exactly just that once El Gallo just called the re-raise.
Yeah.
He didn't think Baby Spider can be strong considering that he did flop top set.
Because I think when I call, that's good enough that he's going out. I thought somebody had pocket kings, I had aces. There's no other draws other than
I think I would have
So I don't think Lucio has told anybody he folded pocket fives, but like I said, that was a really good fold by him. In Hold'em, very, very, very rare you fold set over set. But in Omaha, it actually happens a lot. And a lot of times, as we saw there, it is the right play.
Because there's a set of kings out there that's going to call me, and there's a redraw for the...
So big blind's going to be David. We do have 2 hands to go on tonight's stream.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's like, I don't... All I had was the fucking...
a good shot would have reached on the turn.
Thanks for almost fucking me.
All right, looks like we do have somebody else taking that seat. And that just means they're going to be playing after the stream. We have 2 more hands to stream. So 2 more hands, and that looks like D-Lu going to be taking the seat there.
Oh man, that would have been fucking amazing.
I've said it once, I'll say it again. The 4 cards give you so many possibilities to win, but on the flip side, so many possibilities to lose as well.
It doesn't matter. I don't want to talk about it. You guys are on the turn. I got back. 70.
Looks like we're going to see another big pot here, as it's almost $500, well, $426 in the middle, 5 ways to the flop. And an ace coming right on the flop. El Gallo with another big, big flop as he flops top pair with the nut flush draw. You can see he has a pretty big lock on this hand. Middle pair for Baby Spider. Middle pair for Mike. Middle pair for Alejandro. And pretty much nothing for David. El Gallo, keep in mind there's $426 in this pot. So he's looking to bet. Ooh, no, that's... I don't know if he announced 150. I'm guessing he announced 150 because if not, that was a string bet. Mike making the call here. Has a gut shot. Does he have a gut shot? No, he does not have a gut shot. He just has middle pair. Alejandro gets rid of his middle pair. And now 2 pair for El Gallo. And I think they're going to check it down. Full house for El Gallo, so back-to-back hands Back-to-back full houses for El Gallo. All right, so last hand coming up on the stream. Looks like seat 5 is going to be, it's showing it's Tony G, but that is not Tony G. They have not replaced him, and he should not be able to come in here. See if the dealer lets him know. All right. So I think this new software might allow him to buy it. Don't know if he knows it's the last hand of the stream, but he does get to be on the stream. It's going to be D-Lou. D-Lou in seat 5. This is going to be the last hand for the stream. If you still want to watch some poker from the Texas Card House, some live poker, we got you covered. Texas Card House Houston is streaming right now on the secondary channel on YouTube. Mentioned this earlier. They just started. They started the stream less than an hour ago. So it looks like they're going to be playing late tonight in Houston. It is a no-limit Texas Hold'em stream. So after this hand, you can go to the secondary channel, Texas Card House, 3 different words. Probably, I would say on the search, you could put Texas Card House, 3 separate words, and then Houston, because that's where they're streaming from right now. And that is the secondary channel. We do stream on the secondary channel as well, but our stream is on Wednesday nights. We stream on the main channel on Friday nights. All right, so final pot of the night, and it is starting to build as it's $245 in the middle. And an ace right on the flop, 2 diamonds. D-Lou with diamonds. He has middle pair and a flush draw. He's the only player with diamonds. You can see he's at 64%, even though El Gallo has an ace. El Gallo does have some backdoor draws. Alejandro with a small bet here. And I think D-Lou only came in for 300. I just might go all in here if I was D-Lou. There it is. I like it. I like it. Just spin it up right away. And there's a bunch of dead money in there too, as it was 245 on pre-flop. And then Alex with the really tiny raise getting calls. A lot of dead money. Very good play here by D-Lou. I mean, he does have a pair and a flush draw. Alex just calling with an ace here. Is that correct? Yeah. He has an ace. And that's it. Oh, and he's got a gut shot. He needs a deuce for a straight. Oh, D-Lou actually with bottom 2 pair. I didn't realize he had bottom 2 pair. You can see Alejandro's outs on the top. They're going to go twice. They're going to go twice. So Alejandro needing a deuce, or he can go runner. There's a diamond for D-Lou. That'll get him that pot. And he's going to need... Okay, that's a better 2 pair. Yeah, they're going to be chopping. So chop pot to finish us off tonight. As I said, if you still want to watch some live poker, Texas Card House Houston streaming right now on the secondary channel. Texas Card House, 3 different words. Texas Card House, you can search it up.